So anyway, it's the way that the system works. A regular school, as long as you keep paying and you're not like failing your classes, they'll just let you keep going. There's no. Ugh,
So you sound like
I,
you're kind of defeated right now.
yeah, I'll explain it in a minute. Sorry, I was in a lobby and I needed to call a guy a racial slur really quick.
Right, guy. Welcome back.
But anyway,
Thank you for the
no,
sub.
it in a regular college, right? Um, there's no minimum requirement of classes that you need to take per term. You can just do whatever, right?
hmm
And as long as you're not constantly failing your classes, because that's it. You flunk out of college. But if you only take one class a term, as long as you pass, you're fine. So next term, I have to pass four classes, and that's in that term where I get dropped from the program. And it just does not seem like it's going to be possible to me. Not working full time and then having to be a full time student too. I don't know how I'm going to manage that. Because it's not like this is some general ed course. Oh, it's super easy peasy. It's English 100. Everybody's got to take this piece. It's easy as hell. You just write a couple papers. No, this is fucking. Tough.
hmm
So that's what I'm sitting here. Is I'm like, I could do three, and then it's not enough, and that bothers me. So yeah, I feel defeated because I'm all like, well, fuck. When I hear from my professor that I basically need to memorize the fucking textbook in order to pass this exam because the practice materials will not provide any kind of help to me at all. So I just have to memorize a textbook. That takes a long time to do.
hmm
And that means that I can't just take a mulligan and go again on Monday like I thought I'd be able to. And I'm sitting here really upset because I'm all like, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to dedicate a lot of time to take this one again. Hope that I pass it that time. And then I've still got three other classes that I'm gonna have to do in the next term. And if I can't, if any of them slow me up for any reason, I'm just fucked.
Is there anyone you can talk to about this to maybe,
Yeah, that would be my program mentor, is like my guidance counselor, but I haven't heard from her in 3 fucking weeks now. So I'm about to email the school like, hey, can I get a new mentor? Because this person is not talking to me. Shouldn't there at the very least be a weekly check-in or some shit? Like, what the fuck?
hmm Okay, so let's go full screen. Okay. Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. You guys should be able to see it on screen now.
I'll try to DM you some stuff real quick so you can appreciate what's going on.
hmm
Story of my adventure.
Okay. So, I do not remember Poppy Playtime Chapter 2 all that well. I remember Mommy Longlegs, and I remember getting on a train and it crashing. So,
Yeah.
everyone ready? Let's do it.
What's the time? Playtime! S-M-I-L-E, every day!
Man, this animation looks like it would have been YouTube poop fodder. Yeah, YouTube poop would have had a lot of fun with that Smiling Critters show. If it existed IRL.
The wind's really scary. I can't sleep.
Hey, we'll be okay, guys. I promise. All winds blow away. Eventually.
Yeah, I would recommend against getting a union job, Ragai. It is not what it's cracked up to be.
Catnap! Please, help us go to sleep, Catnap!
We need it, Catnap! Please help us! Sleep!
Anyway,
Sleep!
I know we're all hoping for total Dodgers death.
Everyone knows Huggy Wuggy and Poppy Playtime, but are your children safe from Playtime
My
Co.'s
God.
latest toy? What you've seen here is Playtime Co.'s own Smiling Critters, a
Oh.
limited series cartoon meant to celebrate
ripped off
the
Smiling
release of the
Friends.
toys sharing its name. Yet both now face the
You
fire
remember when,
sparked by the inclusion
Hold on.
of one key member.
1 second.
Okay.
This is Catnap.
I don't think I
And
can
like
pause
the
this.
others of his line, you just pull his little tail and
Probably not.
seems innocent enough. However, parents across the country report their children experiencing strange and often violent nightmares. And beside them, their little, grinning Catnap doll. Now, with controversy growing, Playtime Co. has announced the recall of all Catnap toys from the Smiling Critters line. His image cleared from all promotional material. But damage already done, will disappearing be that easy? The exact cause of these incidents still unknown. Only one thing appears glaringly certain. Your children are not safe with Catnap.
Okay, go ahead.
The Sixers, to be fair, they don't have Paul George or Embiid, but they're about to lose to the Raptors right now.
When does Embiid get back?
Maxey is suffering. God only knows, man. I don't even care. But let me tell you something, man. Maxey is suffering from a really big case of I got paid fuck y'all syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
He's 6 for 23 right now, including 2 for 12 from 3. He just doesn't care. Like,
Oh shit.
legit, he doesn't give a fuck.
Oh shit, they're throwing me right in on the deep end. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, there's one thing I wanted to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
There is a sequence in episode 3. It may confuse you because there's no way to beat it. It's a sequence where you're supposed to lose.
I mean, games do love those sequences these days, don't they?
So I say that because when you get past that point, I'll let you know so that I don't spoil it for you.
Mm-hmm.
But just at any point in the game, if you think you're gonna die and you're like, fuck, man, I don't even know. Sometimes you just let it happen and then reevaluate.
Lie back and think of England.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, Austin, I dropped off my ballot today.
I'm gonna fill mine out later. I just need to get my will to live back.
Sneed.
Yeah, basically.
Alright, so clearly there's something I'm supposed to grab here. The prompt keeps telling me to find something to grab. My mom's ballot return envelope had a gigantic slit cut out along the bottom so the ballot could just fall out. So we had to tape it, and hopefully that doesn't cause any kind of a problem.
When you went to the ballot drop-off, was there someone working there? Like, is there
Not
an
at the
actual...
box, no, but I could have gone inside the building
Okay.
that's right there.
That's what I would have done, because there's a very good chance that because there's damage to the envelope, even though you attempted to repair it, even if the repair works, you'll sit there and discard it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It depends. If you're in a Republican district that's known for like the people in that town vote red, then yeah, they're gonna toss it. You and I both know that.
Not the case,
But if
though.
you went inside, you know,
Mm-hmm.
they'd help you out.
Mm-hmm. You can actually look up if your ballot's been counted or not online, I think. I've done it before. Yeah, I don't send my...
just like to think.
Yeah, I don't send my ballot through the mail anymore, Reggae. I just take it to the drop box.
Personally, I just like to think that anytime I turn my ballot in, you just grab the envelope and then immediately throw it in the shredder. Because that's what I feel like I'm doing every day of my life.
Okay, it seems pretty obvious I'm supposed to grab the yellow pipe, but then how do I pull myself up? That's what the pop-up is telling me to do. By holding... I feel like I'm doing the right thing here, and it's just not working. Oh! Here we go. Okay, now we're talking. Maybe.
So, there we go. Raptors win, and the Philadelphia 76ers get off to an 0-2 start, including losing to the team that had the second worst record in the league last season.
Mm-hmm.
Behind Tyronn Maxey's 20%
Sixers.
shooting performance. That team is just pathetic, bro. Like...
Yeah, if the 76ers don't pick it up and start playing better, 76 will rise again.
Because you remember, you watched that playoff series. If it wasn't for Maxey, the Sixers got swept by the Knicks, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Maxey hitting insane shot after insane shot. And what happened? He got paid. And now, playing like absolute dog shit. I wouldn't be surprised if he was never good again.
Mm-hmm.
But you never know for sure. What the hell is this fucking clown thinking?
Oh, shit. I didn't think that would happen. Rip me. Masato, are you sure this is the way you want to spend your free time? The hell? Why can't I make that jump? Oh, right, sprint. Okay. 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 Here we go. Okay, is there any way to change that? No. Nothing here. No, I guess that's kind of cool, Austin. I can understand why you might think it's cool. Even though, realistically, it probably isn't. Man, there's been so much seething today over the Washington Post refusing to endorse a candidate. I don't know if you've seen or not, but people are like treating that as a really big deal. And I don't know why. I don't know how many people out there are still looking to like the Washington Post for endorsements, or the LA Times, or whoever the fuck else, the Wall Street Journal. No! I am like Ninja. Not the shitty Fortnite streamer. I am like a ninja, the ninjas. Oh, very nice. I was talking to Snacks about this last night as I was voting. We had a couple initiatives on the ballot that were like very much obviously intentionally meant to confuse the reader as to what the initiative is attempting to do. Wait, Snacks, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. I just don't have anything to
Oh,
say.
okay, okay. For a second, I thought I got kicked off the call. Okay. But yeah, I mean, that happens pretty much every year, but man. I would be very interested to see the legal battles they must have over what language to put on a ballot. That must be an interesting fight. Um. Hmm. Oh, there we go. According to modern horror video games, a VHS tape is the scariest thing in the world. Every horror game these days is built around VHS tapes. Hmm. I just realized this game is in LA. So if the Dodgers lose, that's not insignificant. Okay.
All right, Miss Harper. Please explain the situation. Spare no detail.
Well, like any night, all the children were getting asleep. It was peaceful, quiet. Catnap had the red smoke in the room. Then suddenly, there was this scream. Nightmares happen, I know, but this, dilated pupils and quivering lips. The way her eyes darted around the room, and I swear, her hand in mine, it felt like her blood was boiling beneath her skin. She saw something too. Something horrible. I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
Miss Harper, we'll provide the very best care we can offer. You have my word. But this is important. Did Marie happen to describe what she saw?
Yes, a monster, she said that it was colorless. Gosh, I could feel the poor little heart pounding. For her, it was right there. And her movements, they were so wild. Arms flailing, legs kicking. I wanted to talk to her, see how she's doing. I really need to hear her voice right now.
That would not be advised, Miss Harper. There are many concerns we must address at this time. But vitals show normal, and we'll continue to monitor. She'll be okay.
Bring my little girl back.
Ohan, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Oh shit. Jerry Taylor has passed away. Longtime writer for old school Star Trek. Yeah, Austin. I think I voted for McCain in 2008, but I'm not sure. If I voted in 08, it was definitely for McCain, but I'm not sure if I did. I really regret not voting for Obama, though. It could have released me of my white guilt once and forever. You know? I think I did, Austin, but I'm not sure.
I'm Bubba Bubbaphant. Hey, I remember you.
Soon you will find that your wings are behind you and that they were there all along. Uh, oh, I see.
Hey, hey, can you hear me? You look kind of lost. I don't want you to die, so I'm gonna help you. Check this out. Look at the tube thing on the back wall. Ready? Boom! You can use that battery to open the door. Whoa! Did you do that? I guess that's where Catnap found you. I know you're probably mad at Poppy for not letting you escape, but she needs you. We need you. You are our mission. Together, we can save a lot of people.
Man, Garrett Cole's picking him up and putting him down.
Playcare is straight ahead. It's the home of Catnap, one of the smiling critters. There used to be 8 of them, I think. Now it's just him. Playcare is his church, his hunting ground, whatever he wants it to be. You better get moving quickly. We'll keep in touch. Oh, and by the way, my name is Ali. Nice to meet you.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, there we go. better than that. Oh, it worked. Beautiful. I'm not even 100% sure what I did there, but it worked. Hmm. Isn't this where I just was? Yeah, it is. Yes, I have never voted for a presidential candidate that ended up winning in my life. That is true.
You didn't vote for Trump in 2016?
No, I didn't vote in 2016.
Oh, fair enough.
I don't even remember getting my ballot is the weird thing. I feel like I just didn't get it. And I didn't care enough to pursue it. Oh, sweet. We can get through here. See, I like to fill out my ballot with my grandmother, and my grandmother passed away like 4 months before the election, so that was probably part of it too.
Fair enough.
Hey, I'm Chicken. Want to go outside and hang out?
Okay, that's got to be racist somehow. I don't know how, but it is. You are streaming. Ooh, cool.
Holy shit. Oh my god, my teammate's a fucking useless kid. I didn't even know. I've had this guy mauling at me the entire game, and he's
When you look around at the world today,
fuck.
what
He
one
has so much less farm than the enemy does. Just really bad.
It was just something I did, Austin. Uh,
Steak. Do you think it needs more? I asked around once. Money. I never have enough. Understanding. I can never get any. Faith. The common man has lost it. Each answer was different. And I could perhaps see some little truth in each. But I think each was also missing something. Something simple. You see, not one of them could muster a smile. A smile is hope. A smile is love. A smile is understanding. And there is nothing more gratifying to my soul than being the reason for a child's smile. To be the spark that ignites all their hopes and dreams. For it is only through hopes and dreams that we may create a better world. One where our children need not be afraid. One where they are protected. After all, this company and its toys are nothing without them. These children deserve to smile. They deserve to love. And they deserve a safe home. That is why it is with enormous pleasure that as the founder of Playtime Co., I announce Playcare, our very own on-site orphanage. But it's not only that. It's a school, a
oh, you
playhouse,
bum.
a place to belong, our very own ecosystem beneath the surface, dedicated in every inch and detail to ensuring a child's smile. Its teachers and counselors, mothers and fathers, until such a time they have all of that in you. May Playcare bring joy, inspiration, and smiles to all who enter these doors. For what gives life its meaning if not a smile?
Okay. Ohan, I'll give that tomorrow. When I make my pregame video. I'm gonna sit that one out for the moment.
It's me again, Ollie. Cool place, right? The kids used to live here. Now look at it. Anyways, do you see that statue in the middle of the room? Take the stairs that go under it. There's a really cool room in there that powers literally all of Playcare. I can give you a key down there.
Oh, I can't jump in the water. It's like Assassin's Creed. You touch the water, you die instantly. I wish there was a way to turn on perma-sprint.
Hi there, I'm Piggy Piggy. Let's eat.
Something says fetch.
Hmm.
Hi, I'm Bobby Bearhug. Want to know how much I love you?
Hey, I'm Chicken. Want to go outside and hang out?
Pick it up, pick it up.
I'm Bubba Bubbaphant. Hey, I remember you.
Hi, I'm Crafty Corn. Can you help me with my painting? Pass me the blue, please. I'm Hoppy Hopscotch. Want to try hopping to the moon with me?
Checking on your progress, you're not at the point that I said yet.
Okay. So you've seen Let's Players play this before. You basically know everything in it, right?
Many times.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good as far as, you know, indie, semi... I don't know if you would call this indie anymore. Ooh. Enter the gas production zone.
Now the question you're probably asking yourself is, where does it go? Well, head back out, and you should find a door just to the left of the cable car you took down here.
Oh, come on, Dodgers. You guys suck. Dodgers suck. Just to the left. Aha. Beautiful. Using more, like, loading screens than the first two parts, I think. Oh,
Welcome
shit.
to the gas production zone, the beating heart of the whole evil play care system. All that gas you see coming from the machine is made right here in the factory. It's called the red smoke. Right now, it's all headed off to the right. We need to make that red smoke go left instead. That's how we can get to him. The machine will probably have a few dumb safeguards for you to work around, but I think you can do it. I'll call you once it's done.
Have they said whether or not Chapter 4 is going to be the last chapter? I wonder.
Say it again.
Is Chapter 4 going to be the last chapter of Poppy Playtime?
It's believed there will be a chapter 5.
Alright, I dig it.
But chapter 4 is very much closing in on the end of the story, so.
Alright, we need some battery. We need some bartery. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. Taking a short break. Okay. Okay, we are back. Trump is holding a rally in Virginia on Saturday, November 2nd. He must believe that he can win it.
Almost certainly, yeah.
Looks like Joe Kent is expected to win his district in Washington 03. Looking good.
All
Okay.
bully for bandwagons.
Trust me, that's a good thing. He ran in 2022 and lost by 3,000 votes. This time looks like he's going to pull it out.
He's pulling his crock out. Wow, I'm fucking.
Extended wire length. Swapping hands is easy. I didn't know that it was supposed to be hard. The prototype has air jets. Ooh. Thank you. What's my name? Dunkachino.
Say hello to my chocolate one.
Oh, shit. Otani. Oh, no, he couldn't quite leave the yard. A double will have to do. That's the closest thing to a home run I've ever seen in my life that wasn't a home run. How did that not leave the yard? God damn. Oh. Interesting. Okay. On it. East. If Donald Trump throws all Asian Americans into a concentration camp and threatens to pack the Supreme Court, then he will only be tied for the most Hitler-like president in American history.
Yeah, I gotta agree. George Takei is a poo-poo head.
How the hell? I mean, I guess it was the 40s, right? I guess I can't even imagine what things were like in that time. But how did he get away with throwing Asians into concentration camps? That's wild when you think about it.
It was fictional, but based. No,
Okay, what do I do here? What do I do? Huh. Mhm. Nowadays, you can't even put murderous terrorists into camps without people freaking out. Oh, no, can't touch the water. I kind of figured that would happen. All right, Mookie. Mookie. Oh, yeah, that'll get it done. We got a game, people. I still can't believe the Red Sox traded Mookie Betts away. Huh. Yeah, how can Columbus be racist? He was Italian. Oh, there we go. Laugh at me. God dang it. You should tell your uncle who invented AIDS. Hmm. Hmm. Aha! Man, I'm smart. I'm smart. I think. Maybe. All right, are we going to get extra innings? Mm. What? Huh. Okay, maybe. Uh, hmm. Wait a minute. So, what? Ground rule double? Are you shitting me? We've got a fan interference call in the World Series? Uh-uh. Wait, was that a Dodgers fan? Did a Dodgers fan just try to catch a home run ball from the Yankees? Or did I see that wrong?
To be fair, it's a home run ball from the World Series.
Yeah, but it was literally fan interference. He leaned over the wall and took away what would have been the final out of the ninth inning. And now the Yankees have a double. Like, what the hell?
Some crazy shit happens, man.
In fairness, he's probably a fan of both teams. He probably has a Yankees hat in his other pocket. Uh, oh. Nice. Very nice. So a Dodgers fan may have just handed the Yankees the game for all we know.
That would be very fitting. Total Dodgers death. Let's go. Don't forget, the Dodgers were not punished for tampering to get Otani when they really should have been. It would be justice to see them denied.
You know, the funny thing is, I know the Dodgers as a loser franchise. They have not won a legitimate World Series in my lifetime.
Right.
Right? And I mean, for a lot of that time, they were considered like hilariously inept underachievers. Like, to me, they are kind of a sad sack franchise. Then again, you know, I've only seen the Yankees win 5 times in my lifetime. And all of them were pretty much in the first half of my life. Oh, shit.
Oh no! Someone killed the power. Okay, I sent you another key. It's under the statue. Use it to get into Home Sweet Home. Then once you're inside, find the building's backup generator. Good luck!
Wow, Aaron Judge at the plate. Aaron Judge, 2 on, 2 out. And And he flies out. What a bum. Not even a fly out, a pop out. I'm starting to suspect that Aaron Judge is garbage being shoved into a tightly wound bag of human skin.
Yeah, Aaron Judge is not good at baseball. He's all hype. If he played for like, genuinely the Marlins, if he played for the Marlins, like, no one would give a shit about this guy. I'd just be like, you know what, that
Speaking of the
Aaron Judge
Marlins,
guy. Yeah. Because, I mean, fuck, Giancarlo Stanton's actually a great example. Because he was on the Marlins. No one cared. He goes to the Yankees. People kind of care, but, like, it's not even good.
well, they cared for a while because he was playing so bad that the fans started booing him every at bat. And actually, one thing that happened with Stanton that was really cool was he was so honest and open and real about his struggles in New York that the New York fans eventually kind of accepted him and stopped hating him so much because at least he knew how to keep it real with the fans. It was like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I can't make contact. This sucks. I hate this. And he was very open talking about that, and I think that helped him a lot. Home sweet home. I wonder, these players that severely underperform in the postseason, I wonder if it legitimately is a thing where they can't take the pressure, or if there's something else going on where they just have tendencies that fall off more than you would expect against elite competition. Like, did Clayton Kershaw just get nervous in big games? Or is there something wrong that he was doing fundamentally that he never was able to pick up on? So there's really been nothing scary so far in this game. It's been puzzles, and there hasn't really been any attempt to like jump scare me or surprise me yet. Which, admittedly, the first two Poppy Playtimes didn't have much of that either.
You'll get there.
Oh shit!
Chapter 3 starts very slowly.
Oh shit!
And then it builds up.
Red's missed. Red missed. No.
Yeah, this is when it starts, actually. So it's pretty funny that you said that literally at exactly the correct time.
That was not planned. Okay, I'm probably dreaming right now because I don't have my hand job hands. And this hallway seems to be going on forever. And
it's gonna get spicier.
Yeah. This has to be like a dream or something. Of the people that you see in your area of California who are baseball fans, are they mostly Dodgers fans, or are they mostly Padres
There
fans?
are a lot of Dodgers fans, but there's also a lot of Padres fans.
So it's pretty fair, pretty even? No Angels fans?
Oh, yeah, I've never seen an Angels fan. Well, I wouldn't say never. The last time I saw an Angels fan was 2018.
Wow.
And you'd see a couple of Otani jerseys here and there.
Mm-hmm.
But not much.
Hmm.
Toy maker and originator of the Playtime company. At this time, an identity for the child awaits official confirmation. Found in an upstairs bedroom in a large duffel bag, officers on scene report that the remains appear to have been disturbed. Organs, as well as key bones from the skeletal structure, were reported missing from the body. It is unknown at this time whether this extraction was, in fact, the cause of death. Following recent events,
Yeah, I'm dreaming or
was
something.
asked for any comment regarding the discovery. This is what they had to say. Quote, "It's sickening. Elliot Ludwig was a great man, and those who knew him understood that he was not capable of violence, let alone what others now claim. He had a deep love in his heart for children like this one, making the actions of whoever planted this body all the more sick. We look forward to clearing his good name, both in the public eye and in the eyes of the law. Stay tuned for more."
Well, we are 1 out away from extra innings.
You need to run.
For what, President?
Despite Playtime's proclamation of Ludwig's innocence, many believe his nature displayed over the previous decades lend suspicion to this claim. When questioned, Ludwig's neighbors indicated that he would often return to his home in strange hours of the night and depart again before sunrise. Some believed he was sick. Others that don't move an inch. Playtime Co., it seems, intends to keep Elliot's name within its brand regardless, but is sure to be a long legal battle will follow.
Oh, this is that one Dodgers player who has the first name that could be really, really offensive if you don't if you don't pronounce it right. Yeah. I forgot he was still there. I thought he'd been gone.
I, for one, love our new Kike overlords.
You think they're afraid to ever let him go? Because they're afraid they'd be accused of anti-Semitism? What? Guilt haunts you. God, there's gonna be a jump scare any second now, isn't there? Giancarlo Stanton.
Get up. Get up.
And I can barely see anything. And I have the brightness in this game turned up to the max, I think. Man, this is like the dream level in Max Payne. It's actually very similar. Happy and fun. Why was it done? Because you touch yourself at night.
Greetings, employees, and welcome to your first day here in Playtime. We're certain that in the days to come, you'll find your new family here every bit as loving and supportive as your own. Feel free to wander the halls, sit in the mess for lunch, or watch our children play and learn to their little hearts' content. Join the innovationists where the bounds of science are continuously pushed. Or join the counselors of Playcare whose diligence and care for our children will help shape a brighter future. Just you see. Now, every one of you has your part in that future, so should you come back tomorrow feeling unhappy for where you are or what you've done, worry not, for your supervisor is here and happy to listen. And should you come back years later, your conscience finally getting the better of you, may you descend into the dark and the dust, finding all that awaits you are incomprehensible horrors, each hungry for your return, each eager that they might find you. Perhaps they'd smile at you from a shadow. Their smiling
Oh, I can't
mouths
turn away
full
from
of
the tape.
teeth
Huh.
and meat and plastic.
That's kind of cool. I didn't even realize that was happening.
Patiently for their turn at a warm.
Oh, there's going to be a jump scare here. And they don't want me to be able to turn away
They
from it.
won't allow you such time to figure your place in the world you'd left. A world that's theirs now. Welcome home.
Oh, kind of. I mean, not a jump scare, but... you know. Oh, shit. Welcome back, Huggy Wuggy. Oh, God, I can't... oh, God. Oh, you got me. I hope that was scripted, because I don't think I can run any faster than that. If that was supposed to be me getting away, I'm in trouble, but I'm pretty sure that was supposed to
No,
happen.
no,
Yes.
no, 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 no. That was the section I was talking about.
All right.
You literally cannot escape from him. He was programmed to be faster than you.
Yeah, okay.
Some in the community try to set the record for how long you can survive away from him, but you are literally being held up.
Mm-hmm.
You're not supposed to be able to escape.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there's a Daddy Longlegs. They just never do anything with him. I wonder if he'll come into play later on down the line. Mommy Longlegs.
Oh, also, I meant to say, because I saw Austin said it earlier in the
Mm-hmm.
in the chat. He said that he regrets voting for Biden. He didn't think that he was going to be as bad. There's a lot of people got taken for a ride. You know, Austin, we know that you're young, and a lot of young folks did get taken for a ride by Biden. A lot of older folks did too, because he'd spent a political career being friend of the working man. But he absolutely obliterated his political legacy by becoming president, but he didn't care because that was a culmination of his lifetime achievement. And he has so much dementia anyway that it's like, you know, it's like the political definition of I don't care, I got my contract, I don't want to play anymore. But this country's being run by committee now by a bunch of madmen, and it's awful. No, it's not what any of us want to see.
Oh, shit. Gas
What?
mask. I just realized there was a gas mask up there. That makes sense. Okay.
Yes. Oh, by the way, that was the last. That's the only time in Playtime 3 you're supposed to lose.
Okay, so for the rest of this, I just have to get good.
Yes.
You know what people aren't making a big enough deal about?
Yeah. So,
All the school shooters that Tim Waltz said were his friends. Like, we never followed up on that. I think we need to
can
know
you
a lot
imagine
more
what's
about
going to
that.
be like a couple of decades from now? Just that quote in a vacuum, where he's like, "I'm friends with school shooters." So, like, what a crazy situation. This guy caused the George Floyd riots, and then he just declared that he was friends with school shooters and was never heard from again. Who was this crazy man, and why did he visit this horrific? Oh man, you know.
Right. Yeah, I can't remember if I linked this one to you, but did you see the Nate Silver article where he compared Trump to like a billboard attorney?
Yes, and I actually really like that comparison. I used it to successfully convince some other people to become people who, even if they're not exactly Trump supporters, they're like people who just accept him for what he is.
Yeah.
Because it's all like, this guy right here, it doesn't matter that he's an asshole. You want him to be an asshole. He fights for you. And he fights for me. So I don't care that he's a jerk. Why would I? You know?
I like how that one lawyer nicknamed himself, what was it, the Gorilla or something? That one billboard he was showing, it had a picture of a gorilla on it. and I guess the attorney had nicknamed himself the Gorilla.
Yeah, that's pretty based, man.
That's Joe Rogan's
Good love
favorite lawyer.
conceit. Absolutely. Yeah. The Gorilla Channel. That shit's some base stuff right there.
I wonder what it tells us about Trump that his favorite thing to watch on TV were gorillas before he became president. What was it? He liked the Monkey Channel?
What the rumor was is that Trump had somehow created this mystical reality where they invented a something for him on the White House TVs, and they called it the Gorilla Channel.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like a loop of footage of gorillas fighting, I guess, which is really funny.
Yeah.
But the thing is that was never confirmed. It was just one of those things like, oh yeah, this is what's happening, because leftists, you know, the narrative once that came out is all like, oh my god, what an idiot this guy is. You know, all he wants to do all day long is watch videos of monkeys fighting, and it's all like that. What's wrong with that? I don't understand. You know, all it ever makes me think of is that one guy. I can't believe there's a president that fucks porn stars and wants a space army, and I hate him. And it's all like, here comes a guy who wants to watch gorillas kick the shit out of each other, and you don't like him because of that. What the? Why? Yeah. That is just lay sad, you know. I won't lie, man. I still feel pretty upset anytime I'm like, oh man, I failed that exam today. I'm like, fuck. Because I don't know how I'm going to find the time to study these classes now, man.
Is there any way you can take one that's like a complete layup? Is there like something you can do to like spread it out?
I've seen all the classes that I have upcoming. I think I have 7 classes left aside from this one that I was taking, so 8 total. But of the 7 remaining, I have to take, because these are prerequisite courses for the others, another CompTIA certification for Security Plus and then Network Plus. And those CompTIA certs are no joke studying for, man. They take me months to study for, and I still fail sometimes. They're tough. And then after that, there's an even more difficult certification as one of the remaining. It's one of the hardest entry-level, quote-unquote, certifications you can get for cybersecurity. They usually recommend that you have 5 years of experience before you go to get it. And I'm like, fuck me. So that one's going to be a bitch. A cryptography class, and cryptography is when you have to find images that are hidden inside of pictures.
1322. Clear neural abnormalities were detected in his recent checkup.
It's a fascinating subject, but it's an extremely complicated subject.
I'm surprised that's
it's
required.
Basically like the yeah, so am I. It's like the cybersecurity version of calculus, man. It is tough stuff. And I'm surprised that it's required for the bachelor's too, because like that's an entire specialized field. It's like to get your degree in pre-med, you needed to get the fucking certification in being a fucking cardiovascular surgeon or some shit. It's like who thought this was a good idea, man? Fuck. Then it gets even better, bro. So 2 CompTIA certifications, that even harder certification, the cryptography class. And then the last 3 are 3 more certifications. CompTIA Project Plus, and then the same company that does that super hard one also offers 2 others, and it's those. So I am required to do Security Plus and Network Plus to unlock doing the other stuff. And then in what remains in that other stuff is like a bunch of insane, crazy shit. I'm just like, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna be able to do that in 6 months.
Mm-hmm. How do other people do it, if you happen to
Yeah.
know?
Um, by being a full-time student.
Mm.
Usually the people who talk about,
Mm-hmm.
taking this course, who speed run it and shit like that, they don't have a job.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are people who brag about, I got a master's degree in WGU's business program. I got that master's degree in just 5 weeks, and they're like they only get like 4 hours of sleep at night, and it's like the taking school classes equivalent of some guy spamming WoW World of Warcraft shit back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Any thoughts on Sonic X Shadow Generations? The only Sonic game I played was Sonic Generations, the original, from like, what was it, more than 10 years ago? I thought it was okay. So, I don't have much to say. I don't have much to say about that one. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What up? Whoa. Is this gender bent Huggy Wuggy? I just realized it's pink Huggy Wuggy.
Yes, that's Kissy Wissy. They're a duo.
Okay. Are they brother sister, husband wife, boyfriend girlfriend? Like,
Husband, wife,
okay. I didn't want
kind
to
of thing.
be inappropriate there, I wanted to be respectful. I'm not addicted. I can quit my addictive habits anytime I want.
Oh man, that feels fucking good. I'm playing a character that hard counters the guy that I'm in lane against, and kicking the shit out of him because I know how to play this guy pretty well. Feels good, man.
Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Oh! No way. No way. No freaking way. Sorry about that, guys. I had to run upstairs real quick. But yeah, that was quite a way to send it off. Snacks isn't happy, though.
What happened? I didn't see anything.
The Dodgers just hit a walk-off grand slam in the bottom of the 10th.
Oh, man. This shit is scripted. It's... Ugh.
Otani popped out. They intentionally walked Mookie Betts to load the bases. And then that happened. By the way, the Lakers are currently near the end of the third quarter. Bronny has not played, so I guess he's just not part of their typical rotation.
Yeah.
They were just playing him because it was the
This is
opener.
what we were predicting at the start of the season. He would play in meaningless moments.
Mm-hmm.
And in the big moments, So, what's the score in the Lakers game? Do you know?
The Suns are up by 7 with about 3 minutes left to go in the third.
Okay, so it's like an actual game.
Yeah.
They don't want to just like meme this.
Right. I'm pretty sure when Bronny went into the game the other day, the who were the Lakers playing? It was
The first game,
not the Clippers.
I don't even know.
Well, they won that game, but I
It seems.
remember the other team went on like a 7-0 run as soon as Bronny went in, and then they kicked Bronny out.
Oh, the Wolves.
Right.
Yeah, I know it was some shitty team.
That's uncalled for. But yeah, the Wolves went on like a 7-0 run with Bronny in the game. I think that's probably why. I mean, it's not surprising exactly. Lakers only down by 6. If the Suns start the season 0-2, then, well, I'll laugh. Obviously. Could you imagine if Donald Trump tried to kill SEAL Team 6 with his penis?
It sure would be something.
Is that D'Angelo Russell hitting a 3 in the corner? I didn't know D'Lo was still on the Lakers.
Yeah, he's been on there.
Yeah, but I thought he went somewhere else this offseason. Okay. Hmm. Oh, here we go.
Hi there! I'm Piggy Piggy. Let's eat. Oh. Okay. Oh. There we go.
Well, things haven't been going so great for me. My wife left me. My kids left me. So, here's my question then. When Red Letter Media is reviewing The Acolyte and they're trying to be all enlightened centrist about it, is that like, I mean, is that Mike's just reading from Rich's script or something? Or like, why are those segments so cucked if Mike is apparently based? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know, to be honest. I couldn't really guess.
Hmm. Oh, shit. It's, what's his name? Sleepy Time Cat? Sleep Cat? I can't remember his fucking name, but it's the
Catnap.
Catnap. Yeah, thank you. There we go. I almost said the Bye-Bye Cat.
The bye kid. Pretty good.
The Boggy Man. The Boggy Man. So, with 1 quarter left, this game is close. What if the game ends with LeBron about to take the potential game-winning shot and Bronny runs onto the court like Carlton and rips the ball away from him to take a half-court shot that misses by 8 feet? That'd be nice. Mm. 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 That was kind I'm the only one who can peg Shinji. Right, I'm sorry, Santi, I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Oh. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so we have to find a way to charge both at the same time, I would think. Man, I wonder if that's possible or not. I don't want to spend the next hour trying to do this and then finding out that it's literally can't be done. Gotta be honest. That is not how I want to spend my Friday night. Okay, so I guess that doesn't open the door. Tim, can we watch something else? do you know?
A good day keeps the monsters away.
But yeah, it honestly doesn't mean much that the Lakers are going to win here because Phoenix just sucks so much ass.
And maybe Katie goes on some kind of a streak of hot shots here. You never know when random shit happens.
Yeah, but the reason it's fun to make fun of them is that they sold their future as a franchise to be this bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's funny is that Durant, Beal, and Booker are actually playing great this game. But it doesn't matter because
Yeah.
everyone that I did not just name is playing like shit. They also have the curse of Nurkic, which is just hilarious that the fucking Blazers did that to them. And what's even funnier is that Anthony Davis is like the man on the Lakers now. He's just killing them.
Maybe Ninja was right. Brown need not help.
Well, I mean, think about it. Like the Lakers have sucked ass for so long because they thought that LeBron was the guy, so they forced Anthony Davis to be the submissive. And now that the roles are reversed and LeBron is playing his naturally submissive role,
Well, based on
looking
what
way
we've
better.
seen in Kentucky locker rooms, I think we can safely conclude that it's not exactly Anthony
Oh
Davis's.
my. Yeah, I know. I am inclined to agree. Burns us. El Diablo.
Mm.
I'm kind of confused. I just got an email notification telling me that I will receive part of my refund. The reason that's confusing is because it hasn't even been paid yet. Like my actual fucking loan hasn't come out. So I'm like, is this partial thing like the extra that I got or something from requesting more? I don't even know. Because like I'm looking at it right now, and my tuition is $4,565 for the upcoming term.
Mm-hmm.
And with the financial aid that I get, in addition to the loans that I get $8,470. And they said you will be receiving a refund of $700, but I still have a balance of $4,565 because the whole loan hasn't been paid out yet. So I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
why are you refunding me if nothing's been paid yet? And I'm only getting, what is that, 1/12 of the total?
And there's
Doesn't
nobody,
make any sense at all.
and because of your guidance counselor, there's no one you can talk to about
Not
this?
exactly.
I see.
I'm like, why would I be getting part of my refund now when my loan hasn't even
Well, the episode hasn't been released yet, right, Santi? I know they recorded it, but it hasn't been released to the public, to my knowledge. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm seeing a clip from it now. Hmm. Okay, no, the episode is uploaded now.
I want to be a whale psychiatrist. I love that.
I'm just gonna quickly scroll through Twitter and make sure he didn't do anything too based. I don't think so.
I love how Joe Rogan actually laughs there, because he's laughing. This is what you don't get when Trump has absolute bangers. People in the audience don't laugh. So it's like, dude, people are gonna hate Joe Rogan's interview more than they hated Jimmy Fallon's in 2016. Remember when they're like, oh my God, how could you humanize him because he ran his hand through his hair?
Right.
People are gonna be even harder on Joe Rogan now than they were on Jimmy Fallon because they're like, oh my God, how could you humanize him by laughing at his terrible jokes? Because they can't sit there and be like, look at how deranged he is. When he says, I want to be a whale psychiatrist. It's like, dude, that was funny. You were making a joke. Duh. Imagine the party who's campaigning on this bullshit joy nonsense has to sit there and constantly mauled when people actually have fun.
All right, I'll probably have to check that out later. Although I will say, I have never listened to a Joe Rogan Experience episode all the way through. I've listened to little clips, seen little egg elements and snippets, but not like one whole thing all the way through.
Neither have I. But when it comes right down to it, you kind of don't have to watch it all the way through. Because that's true of any podcast, I feel. What you got to do is just you have it on in the background, you know.
Yeah, I can dig
So
that.
you don't actually care. Oh, there's even more Power Wash content coming out. They're doing a Halloween thing. It's available now for free.
Very nice.
It's a seasonal thing like the Christmas thing was. So when you think about it, there's 2 updates worth of content for us to play when we go back.
Yeah, and we will.
But yeah, Poppy Playtime story-wise is very important for the quote-unquote lore
Hmm.
of the universe
Right.
because it explains what's happened. You know what I mean?
Right. I know a little bit of it, not a
And
ton of it.
yeah,
That's what I'm hoping happened on the Rogan podcast. Donald Trump started explaining the lore of Poppy Playtime to Rogan. I'll be
yeah.
disappointed if the podcast doesn't at least contain that.
No, here's what I'm really hoping happens, and would explain why so many people have seen it already, because it was uploaded according to YouTube an hour ago, and it's already like one of the highest trending things on YouTube that I see out there.
Hmm.
Let me see here.
The thing is, apparently Kamala Harris had a rally today in Houston with Beyonce, and she spent a ridiculous amount of money to get Beyonce to show up and everything. And Trump just drops a fucking podcast episode that's going to be seen and heard by 10 times as many people.
Way, way more popular. Let's see here. YouTube is throttling it. It should absolutely be trending.
Hmm.
Um, oh, bro, even crazier. YouTube unlisted it for the first hour. That's why people have had trouble finding it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's censored by YouTube. It got once it got unlisted, it got 500,000 views within the first half hour. And when you search Trump Rogan podcast, that video is about 10 results down.
Huh.
And everything else, YouTube is like, oh, top news, former President Trump, and then like a whole bunch of smear bullshit. In fact, literally, I have right here the second overall result. I searched Trump Rogan podcast. Second overall result, news about Beyonce and Kamala Harris. Doesn't have a fucking thing to do with what I searched for, does it?
Well, I mean, it's not like YouTube was bought by Elon Musk, so how can we possibly be surprised? Mm. They're going into the crystals.
And that's what I was gonna say. Um, what I really wanted Trump to talk about with Joe Rogan is about like my son Barron. He's been showing me this great meme on the internet. I really love it, where the people who don't believe in me get trapped into a crystal and they stay in this crystal prison for at least 10,000 years. And, oh man, a lot of people are fucking making when George pretended to be a marine biologist references to the whale
Mm.
psychiatrist
Hmm.
thing. Oh, that's good. As the only thing I care about is the DLC out yet?
All right. How do I lower the garage door?
No, it's not. Fuck, man. How long has it been? Shit. 6 months. They told us it wasn't gonna take any longer than 4.
What game are you talking? Are you
Bastards.
talking about the DLC?
For Warhammer 3. It's
Oh,
been
okay.
6 months since the last DLC came out. They told us it wouldn't be any longer than 4. And they're teasing about the next DLC, which is quote unquote well underway, but they're like, yeah, it'll be a little while longer. It's like, you pieces of shit. Already way behind schedule. Don't give me that shit. When I raise my hand and say teacher, I need to say a slur.
No racism within 10 feet of this door.
Man, now here's a nice post. Check this post out. Dear men, take your 21 days leave from work. Go home and tell your woman that you lost your job. Explain further that there was some loss and you had to use your savings to settle. Spend the next 14 days observing how you were treated at home and discover who it is that you actually married. The correct answer is it doesn't matter who. Like 99% of women bail on you at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Some women wouldn't, but that doesn't mean that she's special and that she's a good woman and that she's acting right. What it means is that she's defective. A normal woman would bail on you.
Mm-hmm.
No, that 1% of women who didn't, it's all like, well, dude, there's plenty of guys who end up defective. We don't call them one of the good ones. Jesus.
How the hell do I lower this door?
Have you met the blonde robot lady yet?
No, I don't. No.
Yeah, that's not a spoiler. It's just
Yeah.
another character that shows up.
Okay. Well, this is the only thing I need to figure out in order to beat this section, but I am having a very hard time.
RFK Jr. reveals the exact moment Trump won him over.
When he pulled down his pants and showed me his cock.
He's pulling his crock out? No, apparently that's exactly what happened. He said, I asked him, because he likes McDonald's so much, has he considered bringing back frying the fries in beef tallow? At which point, President Trump began masturbating furiously.
Jesus.
Won him over. How about that?
All right, I gotta look this up.
Okay, actually listening to the video, what won him over is that you remember during his campaign, he was talking about, I've got good ideas. Why doesn't anyone listen to me? He was saying things like, why aren't I allowed at the debates? Why isn't anyone taking me seriously here?
Mm-hmm.
So he put out an invitation to meet with Biden and with Trump to talk with them. Biden ignored him, and Trump actually said, sure, come on down. They
Mm-hmm.
spent the whole day together at Mar-a-Lago. RFK brought his family. And, he just spent the whole day talking with Trump about things that are concerning to him. And as we know, Trump was like, oh, yeah, sure, those are legitimate concerns. Because they do share a lot of the same beliefs, even though RFK is kind of a complete fucking whack job about a lot of things. Both him and Trump are very skeptical of vaccines, especially in the wake of COVID. That's even bigger. And even though it was a joke I was making earlier, both Trump and RFK both Loves McDonald's back before they started using the uh, vegetable oils and soybean oils and all those kinds of shits. They fry stuff in and out, which is bad.
What do they do? What do they boil their fries in now?
What's going
I'm not on my computer, so I can't check for sure. But it's the kind of hydrogenated soybean oil, like the derivative chemical stuff. The process in which it is made is horrifying, and it really sucks because when I worked at Five Guys, we fried our fries in peanut oil,
Mm-hmm.
and peanut oil is extracted very similar to the way that olive oil is extracted. You get olive oil because you just crush olives, and you get the oil like how you crush grapes and you get the grape juice that you ferment to turn into wine. You get the same fucking thing with peanut oil. Because I don't know if you've ever noticed, but if you eat peanuts, a large enough amount of them for a long enough period of time, your hands and clothes get kind of greasy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that is. So it's like, well, Five Guys uses peanut oil, and anyone who's had Five Guys fries can tell you that it works just fine for making fries. But then McDonald's has got to use the fucking canola oil and all that other kind of shit that's just toxic sludge.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's cheap.
Okay, here we go.
It's cheap. Oh, 40.
Huh. There we go. Hmm. Lakers up by 6 with 2 minutes left, Suns. Now would be that time, if you have it in you. How long before Katie requests a trade?
I give it a week. I give it 11 minutes.
Mm-hmm. And the Lakers hit a 3. That's probably it. So,
Yeah. Including this game, the Suns are 1-5 in the last 6 games they've played. Because they got swept.
By the Timber Puppies.
That was fucking hysterical. After game 3, Bradley Beal was all like, I've never been swept in my life. I'll be damned if I get swept now. Get swept. First words out of his mouth in the postgame, well, I'll be damned.
At least he tried to own
Like,
it.
why on? Exactly. Why would you talk shit? Oh, Adam Silver, burn in hell, you rotten piece of shit. They've changed the name of the in-season tournament.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
now the Fly Emirates NBA Cup.
Who the fuck is Fly Emirates?
It's a very large corporation, the United Arab Emirates, their
Oh, I thought it would be...
national airline.
Okay.
They invest heavily in advertising in sports when it comes to soccer. So this is part of trying to reach international markets, and all it really serves to do is just fag up the whole thing.
I thought he named it after like some NBA player from the 50s that averaged 8 points a game and smoked cigarettes during timeouts.
No, man, it might as well be the McDonald's NBA Cup. Bro, so many people on Twitch are just streaming the Trump Rogan podcast right now.
Sounds like
There
I'm doing
are
the wrong thing.
oh my god. There are 230,000 viewers for the
Jesus
chatting
fucking
category.
Christ.
On what?
We finally got a jump scare.
We're actually here to help.
I was not
Nice.
prepared for that. Fucking Huggy Wuggy almost ate my ass out.
I'm glad that Ollie could help you get this far.
Oh, hey, Poppy, what's up?
He's the reason we found you at all.
He only shows up once.
Okay.
Oh.
Looks like the train crash hurt us.
No, that's Kitty Wissy.
Yeah, my bad. The coloring.
Through so much.
Yeah. But,
You deserve an explanation. Come on.
no, it's not luxury. It's in the name, right, guy. Arab. I wouldn't trust Arabs with anything, man. Shit ain't luxury. But yeah, there's 230,000 viewers on the Just Chatting category right now on Twitch, and there's nearly 100,000 people watching various streams that are streaming the Rogan and Trump podcast interview.
Man, that thing's gonna reach a lot of people.
Well, hell yeah, it is. That's why I'm excited, that Rogan actually did a good job, laughing with him and stuff. Like, let's go. Huggies. Because of the oil money, I'm not saying I trust him either. Well, you know what's funny? I was looking at a picture the other day because I was having a Twitter argument. Because what the guy was talking about is why Hitler was stupid for invading the Soviet Union. And I hate this crap, especially people who don't know anything about World War II history trying to talk about, now here's what the Germans did wrong. The short version is that the Germans had no chance to win because the British staunchly refused to surrender. By any stretch of the imagination, they would absolutely not surrender. Now, Hitler didn't know how truly weak they were. If he had actually just committed to an invasion of the British Islands, it would have succeeded. But at the time, the Germans didn't know that. But while he was trying to force them to come to terms, they were running out of fuel because at the time, and even to this day, Germany is a very oil-hungry nation, but they have no capability to produce oil themselves. They have none within their country. But during the 30s and 40s, the only two serious producers of oil on the planet were the United States and the Soviet Union. To this day, both of those countries still remain two of the largest oil producers in the world. So the Germans had no choice but to invade the Soviet Union because the United States was already in an undeclared war with Germany basically since the start. There's no way that you're going to successfully get them to give you oil. And you can't invade the United States from Germany. It's just not going to happen. But you have a border with the Soviet Union, and it's actually possible to get to their oil fields in the Caucasus Mountains. At least that was the hope. They failed, but they really had no other choice because without oil, it was only a matter of time until they were going to lose anyway, and that's exactly what ended up happening. So, as I'm drawing up figures and such so that I can argue with this guy on Twitter, I'm looking at this picture, and it showed the history of the United States' oil production relative to the rest of the world on a time scale. And we're number one in the world all the way up until 1977. What happened then, Joker?
Well, Jimmy Carter gets into office, I guess.
Exactly. When Carter gets into office, he says,
Gaylens, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel.
When Jimmy Carter gets in office, he says, this oil production is terrible. Why don't we cut our domestic production and then we just pay the Arabs to give us their oil? And then when he did that, the Arabs realized, holy shit, we've got the United States by the balls. Let's just shut off the oil spigot. Then you had the massive oil crisis. OPEC became one of the most powerful political forces on the planet. And then we have this huge fucking devastating economic recession
What's happening
because
down
people
here
can't
is
afford
bigger
gas.
than all of us. And I need you. So we can get revenge on those monsters.
Nothing
who
changed
tortured-
except this dumb piece of shit gets in
tortured
office and
us.
says, oh, let's just cut our production because
Didn't
oil's
have to learn.
bad.
They're disciples of the original.
Kind of shit. Like, it was so devastating that even though we remained really high up, we were well below
honors?
Arabs in terms of oil production. Right up until the invention of fracking. So, like, the last 2 years of Obama's presidency, it starts to trend up. So, like, it's really getting close to catching up with the Arabs. And then it becomes a vertical line, just shooting to the fucking moon when Trump gets into office. And he says, why aren't we doing more of this? Wouldn't you know it, gas prices fucking came down. There's great economic times. There's a huge boom in the United States. Gas is cheap, makes everything else cheaper.
The prototype knows we're coming by now. If you try to escape, he'll kill you before you ever reach that front door.
It's funny how, you know,
He's
just
the
one
reason I
simple
was trapped
thing
in that god-awful
here and there
case for so long.
can make such a
You
massive
have
difference.
no idea
you know?
the things he's done. Let me help you kill him. Let me help you save everyone. We've all seen you, how capable you are. You killed Huggy. You killed Mommy. You freed me. You are perfect for this. Catnap is coming. He's the final obstacle the prototype has placed against us. We can't stay here. Keep yourself safe.
Man, I want to see that.
Ollie will
Good
call you.
grief.
Hey, it's me again. It seems like Poppy explained everything now, and she turned on the dome's backup power. Now the plan from here is pretty simple. We need to restore power to the gas production zone. First, go back to the Home Sweet Home building you were just in. You should be able to find a big power cord somewhere around the porch. Grab it and plug it in underneath the statue.
Oh, here we go.
Awesome! Look at that! Remember that generator you turned on inside of Home Sweet Home? Well, that was a backup generator for just that building. And every building should have one. Now you've just taken Home Sweet Home's backup power and routed it here. We're already halfway done. But where to go next? Everywhere is pretty dangerous around here. That playhouse especially. Yuck! So, your best bet is probably the school. Catnap usually leaves that place alone. Sending you the key now.
All right, we got the school key, baby. Ugh. All right. So now we're in the school, but before we continue on, I need to step away for a little bit. Okay, we are back. Sorry for the slight delay, everybody. Mm. Now, see, if the World Series was rigged, Otani would have been the one to hit the grand slam to walk it off. But it wasn't Otani. It was Freddie Freeman.
What's his face? Yeah, I understand.
Mm-hmm. Um, all right, so now I'm in the school.
Okay, make this
Oh,
quick.
that's nice.
Turn on the generator, leave, and plug the school's power cord into the center. Be careful in there. I don't think I can connect to you on that side of the dome. And you won't be alone. There's someone else in there too. They're not your...
This is Miss Delight speaking.
Hmm.
Please excuse the interruption.
Miss
Students,
Delight.
remain in your seat until the bell has rung. And no going in the halls without a hall pass.
Oh, so is Miss Delight the character I now have to run away from here? Okay. Hope she's at least moderately attractive. Oh. You know how little I know about rap? That new KSI song that everyone hates, that everyone's like bagging on, Thick of It. Like, I've listened to the song now. I don't understand what makes it any better or worse than any other rap song. I don't know what's... like, when I listen to fucking Friday, I know that it's terrible. But I can't tell the difference between, like, a good rap song and a bad rap song.
Yeah, it's definitely something you have to like rap to be able to pick up on that kind of thing. And I don't at all blame you for not liking rap. I largely don't myself.
Mm-hmm.
There are a couple that I like here and there, but for the most part, it's flop, you know?
Right.
And yeah, anything that's come out within like the last, I want to say 20 years has just been shit.
What about Fuck Kevin Durant? That came out, like, what, 10 years ago, maybe? Hmm. Well, you know that Hitler was on all kinds of drugs, right?
Yes.
Oh, so I totally forgot to ask, what did you think about the ending of Kingdom Hearts?
I skip every single cutscene. I don't care. As far as the gameplay goes, I already said it seemed like a really weird, just like sudden massive ramp up in boss difficulty,
Mm-hmm.
starting when you get to Hollow Bastion. Because every single boss is like a complete joke, and then okay, here's Hollow Bastion. By the way, completely insane and shit. All of a sudden,
Wait, I recognize you.
I just saw the blonde
Yes,
chick.
I remember. You used to work here. How are you? Alive. Hmm? Barb?
yeah,
Oh.
she will be your
Barb
next
says you're
antagonist
looking for your
for
coworkers.
foreseeable future.
Catnap wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
like that you're here. You should leave. For your own safety.
Oh, I see this hoe running around. Come on, I know there's a videotape around here somewhere. Food. Hungry. She gives me strength. Never see me coming. Anything to stop the howling. Okay, well. Maybe we can figure that out later. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I know reggae. God damn it. Oh, really? Democracy dies in darkness. Democracy dies inside my ass. Hmm. Ah.
Where are the kids? Please, where are the children? Are they in the same place as the employees? No. Are the children safe? Yes. Can I see them? No. And that was it. That's all he'd tell me. Probably because he knew I'd kill them all.
Off me! Oh my god. Oh, this guy.
Honestly, the only ads I see are for Bob Ferguson.
I don't get any ads at all, except on my phone. And I showed you what I said to that guy. Still haven't gotten a response, sadly.
I mean, I wouldn't know how to respond to that either. You should have sent him the Masato pasta.
My phone wouldn't have fit all that text.
Hey, Hunk, what's up? Okay, come on. We need a battery. Oh, I'm going all night, Hunk. I'm trying to beat this game, honestly. I don't know if I will. I think I will. But that's the thing with these, kinds of games. You just don't know how long it's going to take you to figure something out.
Not a good listener, are you? You're not like the other humans in that way. I wonder if your screams will sound like theirs too. I look forward to finding out.
I'm going till at least midnight, and I imagine I'll end up going longer than that, honestly. Oh yeah, Hunk. I have YouTubers and X accounts that I follow. Yeah, even Michigan's starting to not look so great.
Hello, students. Find my sisters and I to learn facts across a variety of subjects. Press my button to hear some facts on anatomy. Did you know that there are 60,000 miles of blood vessels in the human body? For comparison, the Earth around the equator is almost 25,000 miles. The smallest bone in your body is the stapes in your ear. Still, damage it, and you risk losing your hearing. Want to learn more about human organs? Pay close attention in class. Hello, students. Find my sisters and I to learn facts across a variety of subjects.
All right.
Press my
The
button.
short I posted earlier today is doing much better than most of the recent shorts I posted, so my call to attention seems to have worked.
Did you know that there are 60,000 miles of blood vessels in the human body? For comparison, the Earth around the equator is almost
Ah. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. We're getting chased. Hey, Inside Ice, what's up? Oh, fuck. I'm trapped. What the fuck? I don't know. Whoa! Oh, Jesus. Okay, I was not expecting that.
I could tell. That was like the loudest yelp I've heard from you, I think, ever on stream.
Okay, so we're gonna try that again. They jump scared me, man. Oh, shit. I went the wrong way. Oh, shit. Oh, it's like I'm playing Dead by Daylight. Really, when you think about it, that's what this segment is. It's Dead by Daylight. Except the killer is actually kind of scary looking. Wait a minute, she can't move unless I'm looking at her. I'm not looking at her.
Yes, that's correct.
Whoa.
If you stare at her, she's not allowed to move.
It doesn't make any sense, though. She's supposed to be the teacher. Huh. Ah! I didn't know she was faster than me. Dang, she's way faster than me. Okay, so you really have to use that staring tactic or else she just eats your ass out whole.
That's correct. Not a spoiler to tell you this. Just a little bit of strategy, because you know that she's not allowed to move if you're looking at her, and she can only move when you're not looking at her. You've got to keep in mind where she is, and there are times where you will intentionally want her to be moving, so you'll have to like moonwalk.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to lead her away from where you need to go. Remember, she's not chasing the, like some horror game where they chase.
Yeah.
They park themselves outside of an objective.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Alien did that sometimes in Alien Isolation. A couple of the guys in Outlast do that, depending on the section. She's just chasing you. She's not chasing the objective, just you. So you can pull her away. There's no issue with YouTube censoring the Trump episode. It was just supposed to go live on both Spotify and YouTube at the same time. There was a glitch in Spotify's upload system, so we delisted the YouTube link until it's fixed. It should be fine now. Okay, fair enough. I understand why people would believe that it was censored, because, I mean, come on. That's fucking YouTube. Plus, if you Google the fucking thing, like I said, the second to top result is about Kamala. Not even the fucking thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, it's hard to blame people for believing that. But, if you unlist the video because you want it to go at the same time as Spotify, that's kind of fucking stupid, you know?
Man, I like this part. This is actually a good idea. Because it genuinely does look terrifying. Look at that fucking thing. Like, I don't want that fucking thing to catch me.
It has been alluded to and hinted to in past Poppy Playtime episodes, but the reason that this character looks like that is because, as you'll see in some, well, shit, I don't even know, some of the TV stuff playing, like explaining the characters and stuff, those things are confirmed to have eaten people.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't
I
terribly...
clipped that jump. Well, then post it, Big Country, because I didn't get to see it.
But no, this is actually like a cool design and stuff, too. Oh, wow. She can move quick. No, it's going to be a lot harder, punk.
What on earth? I'm listening to myself in that clip. I'm like echoing.
Huh.
So I don't have the lisp anymore. Now I echo.
I mean, what do you prefer?
Well, definitely the echo. It makes me sound way cooler.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I'm dead here. I think I'm in a dead end that I can't really do anything about.
Well, do you know if you're looking straight at her, if you get into touching distance with her, will she activate?
Let's find out. No.
Yeah, you need to test.
No, she got me.
Oh, so, okay. No matter what, you cannot get too close. Next is a nice little reverb going. Yeah, that's way better than the lisp. Because, you know, everybody thought, they're like, oh my god, maybe you all are homosexuals.
Oh shit, we gotta do this whole thing over again. Okay. God damn it. Where's the battery? Oh, yeah, this room's a fucking dead end.
That's what you got to do first. Is you have to learn the layout of the area.
Mm-hmm.
Then, and she'll kill you a number of times while you're learning the layout. As you're learning the layout, then you can realize, okay, I can pull her here so that I can get right. Holy shit, she caught up so fast.
Yeah. Oh, there's the battery. Okay.
She moves way faster than you do. That sucks.
I mean, that's what makes this part hard. This part would be easy if she couldn't.
Well, that's well, yeah, you're right. If she moved a little bit faster than you, it'd
Oh
be a
my
different story.
God,
Because
she moves
then
like a bullet, man.
wow, yeah, she'd eventually catch you. But moving as quickly as she does now,
You know what it makes me think
yeah,
of? Fucking Mr. Frog. Remember how Mr. Frog, like, moves everywhere really quickly?
oh yeah, this is my shoe. I ate the bug. Do 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 do.
Yeah, they should have just designed this character to look like Mr. Frog. Come on, this has got to be hurting you at least a little bit. Maybe if I do this 10 million times, she'll just be dead. So is she supposed to be like the teacher or something?
Yes, there were many of these things made because this whole area, as you can imagine, um, it wasn't just a place where they manufactured toys. There was also like an orphanage
Yeah,
where
an
they took care of
orphanage,
kids.
yeah.
So that lady, they made a bunch of robots like her that's supposed to be the teacher.
Mm-hmm. And it was a really bad idea.
But the thing is they're not strictly a robot because they need food.
Mm-hmm.
She's the only one left because all the other ones either starved to death or died because they were killing each other for food.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, I'm trapped now. I opened the right door, but now I'm just stuck here.
What if you threw a chair at her? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you're fucked. The only thing you could do is try super hard to jump on the outside to her right or to her left, your right. Like
Mm-hmm.
you see little
Yeah.
backpacks and shit.
Oh, shit!
Try
I made it!
hug that.
No way. I thought I was hosed.
That's what I had a feeling, cause like if you're looking at her, she's stuck. So you need to be right outside that little radius. But the crazy thing is like, why would it be like that though? If you were very close to within her arm's reach like that, not only is she hyper dangerous, she also has a weapon. So why would she stop if you're that fucking close to her? I know it's for game purposes, but like, it almost feels immersion breaking.
Kinda. But I'm grateful for it.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Oh, but look, if I'm looking at her through a window, she doesn't care.
Yeah, because a window, even though you can see through it, for programming purposes of the AI, it counts as a wall, and it registers that you can't see her. Now, it's not that that was an oversight. It's so that you can see her moving like that, so that you feel, oh shit, she's coming. Hungry, and I think about going to get something, and then I just, like, the moment I stand up, I just feel super depressed, and I just slump right back in my chair.
We've all been there. Some more than others.
Bruce Willis was dead at the end of Sixth Sense. I juice in my pants.
That can't be right, Hunk.
Xbox is trying to charge me $10 to change my gamer's head.
There's no way that's true. Like, Bill Gates isn't that much of a...
I'm Googling it right now. Here's the reason for that. This is genuinely the reason, because they changed that in 2020. Because, excuse me, what would happen is a lot of people would escape punishment through free and instant changing of gamer tags. They would make it highly offensive. Dream snipe a big content creator. So, they go in, and then, they're playing Fortnite against Ninja, and because they're stream sniping, they go right for him and they kill him. So then on Ninja's stream, with millions of people watching, it's like, you've been killed by, lots and lots of racial slurs. And they can't punish the guy, because right after he does that, he just goes changing his gamer tag, and then... Because if you report a guy for an offensive gamer tag, when they go to check it, he's already changed his gamer tag to something non-offensive. The automated system doesn't work anymore. So you need to go through a very involved process to make sure that actual account gets punished. So they just decided to charge everybody, because it's not like this was an isolated incident that happened to one guy. Trolls were taking serious advantage of it, and even not just the content creators. Lots of people were spamming reports, and Microsoft couldn't keep up. So, like, fine, fuck it. If you want to change your gamer tag, you gotta pay a fee. And it worked, because people don't want to spend a ton of money on
trolling.
Just troll. Yeah.
Trolling.
But at the end of the day...
Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do right now, I gotta be honest.
That's one of the unfortunate things about this segment. When you get very close to the end, which I believe you are, and the map becomes larger and more labyrinthine, it's really tough to tell where exactly you've got to go and what you got to do.
Yeah.
Because since she's so fast and the way that she works, the way that you figure this out is through trial and error.
Yeah.
Which means you have to die a lot. And that sucks. So I know that you'll figure it out eventually, but this could genuinely end up being a frustrating segment where you just like, this could end the run. But you said you were going all night. So what does all night mean?
As long as it takes for me to beat this. Now, I do have to get up at 8 tomorrow because the fucking Huskies play in the morning again.
Oh man, this is a very long episode. You're like not even a third of the way through it
Not
yet.
really. Alright, well, we'll
Yeah.
see what happens. Again, I'll have most of the day tomorrow.
Yeah, whatever you were going to assume was going to be your stop time,
Mm-hmm.
if you didn't, if you weren't dedicated to finishing this, then commit to that because it's a pretty long episode.
Alright. Because I remember that first chapter of Poppy Playtime. That took like maybe an hour. But they've come a long way. Whoa! You are fast. God damn.
I believe some areas there's like a teleportation transition when you
Maybe.
walk through an invisible transition segment.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a shame she wants to kill you though. She's got nice legs.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, this is going to be the thirst trap, but she's such a butterface. I don't think you have to worry about that, really. Honestly, there's no good reason for why she should want to kill me. I don't, like...
She wants to eat you. She hasn't seen a human in a long time, and humans are delicious.
Everyone knows that humans' meat is actually pretty substandard as far as meat goes. Like, that's meat 101. Like, if a shark has an opportunity to eat a human, or eat, like, something that it normally eats, it's no question.
Yeah. A big part of that is because humans are just not well marbled. A lot of other animals, especially typical, like stereotypical prey animals, especially, because you brought up sharks, they love eating seals because seals have a shitload of blubber. That high fat content is tasty. So not just sharks, a lot of marine predators eat seals. Seals are the chicken of the sea for real.
Okay. Shit.
When it comes to being a predator, though, you eat what's there. You don't get points for being picky.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I opened that door, but I don't know if that actually did anything to, like, help the cause. I feel like Arnold in The Predator. You're one ugly motherfucker.
Should my Thunder come out of the West, or are they still too young? Here's what I'm going to say, Austin. I'm not going to make any more predictions until after the All-Star break. Because I'm starting to think it's like a serious crisis we're seeing in all major professional sports. Guys they don't give a shit, and they're just playing in shape. No one cares in training camp anymore. No one cares in preseason. No one uses the offseason to work on their game. Kobe was the last of his kind, bro. We're never going to see anybody that dedicated ever again in professional sports. Because I'm looking at the way that, we're only 2, maybe 3 games into the NBA season, depending on the team. Bro, people are playing like absolute shit. And we all saw how bad it was in the NFL those first 5 games. People were playing awful. Like, people thought defense was back because quarterbacks were playing at, like, almost 10-year lows in a lot of different categories league-wide. And then all of a sudden, everyone seems back to normal, and it's like, oh, you guys are just playing in shape. You guys are goons. And I can't remember baseball too much, because the only baseball games I was watching when the season started were Marlins games, and we started 0-11. So, I'm not going to judge the whole league based off of that. But if people were complaining that everyone started out playing like shit in April, I wouldn't be surprised. So I'm not going to say nothing until we see people actually in proper form.
Hired, playing yourself into shape. Wired, play but never actually get into shape.
That's pretty good. There's a couple of guys that happens to too.
Like Zion.
Yeah. I mean, look at Embiid. He played in the fucking Olympics and played like shit.
Fuck, where is she?
And then...
Where is she? I've lost track of her. Aha, there she is. Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we both saw Santi. Embiid played in the Olympics, and now he's not playing because, he got hurt. Like, he didn't get hurt in training camp. He didn't get hurt in preseason. He just doesn't want to fucking do any of that shit. Embiid is exactly the kind of lazy son of a bitch who would sit there and be like, well, because I was doing the whole Olympics thing, I didn't really get to have an off-season. So fuck you people. I'm getting my vacation.
Mm-hmm.
He's a piece of shit. And you know what else it says? He already got one MVP, and he knows he'll never get another because of how badly he was exposed. So he's like, fuck it, I got mine, I don't need nothing else. I was hoping he'd be a coomer still living with Hank and Peggy. No, here's the problem, Stanty. There are 2 things you should have had Bobby do if you wanted to have anything resembling respect. This little room segment right here is the last segment of this phase of game. So
okay.
yeah. Once you get past this room, I believe she's done. So, but I don't know if you're getting checkpoints or nothing. Like, if she killed you, how far back you'd have to go. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, there's only 2 things keep consistent with King of the Hill that Bobby should have done. Is either go into comedy and it'll be a stand-up comic like he wanted to be, or acknowledge what he did in the last episode of King of the Hill and having him be the guy who inspects cuts of meat. Having him be a chef is insanely fucking retarded, because there is nothing at all that could possibly give you any kind of hint that he wanted to do anything like that. In fact, there was a whole episode where Bill was teaching him how to cook in the traditional Dotry fashion to try to pass on his legacy to Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
And while Bobby really enjoyed it, he wasn't really picking up on the whole process. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he was helping, but it's the same way that he helped Hank do chores around the house. And that version of Bobby doesn't exactly look like he's competent around the home either. You know,
Mm-hmm.
just ends up a chef. That says to me that they wrote him to do that because that's what the writers wanted him to do, as opposed to thinking that's what would make sense for the character. It's like you had 11 fucking seasons of that show building the character of Bobby Hill.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that it's just a single picture, but it's like, dude, he looks like Seth Rogen. And he's a professional chef. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Huh. So we need one more battery, I guess? This doesn't make any sense, though. Both of those are powered. That door should open. Unless...
I think on your left, so like kind of behind you, I think you just opened up a gate back there, and I think it has a little electroshock thing for you to hold on to.
Okay.
And then above that door, which you were just high-fiving a lot, I think is you put the electricity in there. I think.
Okay.
Not sure.
So I need to get this thing back then. I may be dead
Remember
here.
reading it was only gonna have one original writer from the OG show? Oh man. That's awful. And yeah. Yeah, look, this thing was dead on arrival, honestly, when Brittany Murphy passed away.
Mm-hmm.
Because even though Luann was not that huge of a character for King of the Hill, you had entered the period in time where people who did voices for the show are starting to pass away. And then Tom Petty passes away. So if you're going to have Luann's child in there, you're going to be an orphan. Well, you've got to explain why Lucky and Luann are there, which would be awful. But,
Okay, there we go.
once the voice actor who played Dale passed away, that was it. It's over. There's no point in doing it
So
anymore.
they're not going to be able to do the episode where it turns out that Luann has an OnlyFans?
That's correct. What the hell? It should have worked.
No. I only one of them is powered.
You took the batteries out. Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah,
now I'm gonna
you
have to
gotta
get
put
rid
the
of the
batteries
runaround.
back in.
Alright. I'm gonna have to get this bitch out of the way.
Oh, I just got an ad break.
Wait, what? Oh shit.
just got an ad break.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we are back. Oh my god, LTE just posted an election prediction video and he has Trump winning. Oh, it's over now. When you've lost LTE, you have lost everyone. I think he had Trump winning Wisconsin, and I don't have it pulled up, but he had Trump winning with 278, so whatever that map is. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, now she won't freeze. No! I'm going to pause for a second to give Snacks a chance to come back because he'll probably want to see this.
Alright, I'm back.
All right. So I paused for a second. I sent you a funny tweet, first of all, but I paused because I got to the point where she no longer freezes when you look at her. So I assume I just got to like some kind of scripted segment. Because now she's. Yeah.
Well, before you unpause, let me read this thing you sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Did you unpause yet?
No.
Because let me refresh your stream anyway. Because I feel like it's on a delay now. It usually is when it comes back from ads.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get another break to refresh it. God damn it. Okay, fine. I'll just fucking read this to you right now. Prompt to Joe Rogan. John Bolton is an idiot, but he was great for me. He's a nut job, and every time I had to deal with the country, every time they saw this whack job standing behind me, they thought, oh my god, he's going to war with us. Meanwhile, Grapers sit there and, oh my god, Trump is going to go to war with Iran if he gets elected. Oh no. He literally just told you he didn't want to go to war with anybody, but he fakes that he's gonna. So then people will freak out.
Mm.
That's the thing about Trump. He gives away what he's gonna do. He tells you his strategy, and he still beats you.
Mm-hmm.
Which is wild. Anyway.
All right. Are you out of the ad?
Yes, and I refreshed again, so.
All right. Let's do this. Does that count as her catching me, or... Yeah. Maybe it did. Yeah, it's acting like it did, so... Let's see how far back we go.
Well, here's hoping it's not too far back for you, but yeah.
Oh, that is really, really, really fucking far back. I think. Unless...
Oh.
Wow, that is punishing. Alright, well, at least I know exactly what to do now.
Bro, back to the beginning of her segment? Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
that sucks ass,
evil,
man. I'm sorry.
That is diabolical.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that.
Alright, just kill me. I ran into the wrong damn room. Kill me. Yeah, thank you. And that's bullshit, too. Because, like, she suddenly started breaking the rules that she had been following ever since the segment started. And I'm supposed to react to that fast enough. And if I don't, I get punished by having to go all the way back to the start. I call shenanigans.
Yeah, the Bucks lost to the Bulls tonight, and the Bulls, if you remember, in their offseason, they blew it up hard.
Yeah.
It's like they were already a play-in team, and then they just completely detonated. So, like, they should be one of the worst teams in the league this year, and, man, the Bucks got humiliated. So it's like Doc Rivers has got to go. But the thing is, when they inevitably fire him this year, the Bucks will have fired every coach that they've had for the last 3 years.
I think they legitimately can't afford to fire him.
Yeah, they're still paying Bud, I think.
I would think so.
Checking his contract details right now. And... oh, that almost never happens. The tab crashed. Yes, this is the last year, but Budenholzer still has 1 year left to get paid by Milwaukee. So, if the Bucks fire Doc, they'd be having to pay whoever their new head coach would be the fourth guy they're paying to be a head coach this season. Because they're paying Budenholzer, they're paying what's his face, Griffin.
Adrian Griffin, yeah.
Yeah, and of course, Glenn.
Can't dead name him.
Watch me. No, I like it because Sheed, who really hates Doc, was the one to really start this trend, because Doc was the coach in Philly and Sheed is from Philly. So he's all like, there's only one Doc in Philly. So he called him Glenn because he already hated him from when Rivers was the coach in Boston and when Sheed played in Boston. Because Rivers, when he was the coach, during that final series against the Lakers in 2010, was telling Sheed, straight up, he was saying, I need you to keep shooting. You know, it's really important for our offense and it's very important for my strategy. I need you to keep shooting. So he would say that, but then in the interview, in post-game, I like when you high-fived her in the face. That was pretty funny. In the post-game, he'd be like, hey, the reason that we're losing in this series right now is because he won't stop shooting the ball. So that's when she was like, oh, fuck this guy. He's giving me a bunch of shit, directly telling me to fucking do this. And the reason he's telling me to do that is so that he can blame me for us losing. Because he doesn't want the humiliation of being blamed for this loss.
Whoa. Something tripped her, and I don't know what it was. I didn't know I could trip her. Maybe I could use that to my advantage. If I could just recall how I did it.
Was 43 bad and Rust Belt, or was it just a coin flip and Quinn landed for glory and carry?
Well, I mean, Michigan was blue for decades and decades until Trump won it the first time. That's the thing, right? Like, the Rust Belt was Democrat territory because they were working class people, and working class people tended to vote Democrat previously.
They called it the Blue Wall. So, yeah, 2000, one of the closest elections in U.S. history. Gore won all of New England except for New Hampshire, which includes Pennsylvania, along with Wisconsin and Michigan and Minnesota and Iowa. Bush won because he got the coveted Florida, of course. But he also secured Virginia and what is now a consistent blue state, Colorado, back then was still red. And 2004 was much less close. Bush won convincingly. In fact, it's the last time a Republican won the popular vote.
Mm-hmm.
And he lost New Hampshire, but in exchange he won Iowa. Fuck's sake. I hate that shit so much. If you try to click on the picture of the whole fucking country on the Wikipedia article, whatever state you click on sends you to the article 2004 United States presidential election in whichever state you click on. So I'm trying to fucking see the difference. What states here? Or Bush won Iowa and New Mexico. And Kerry flipped New Hampshire.
Which makes sense because he's kind of the northeastern liberal archetype coming from Massachusetts, right?
Right. Now, it seems confusing because when you look at the maps, Bush had 15 more electoral votes than he did the 4 years previously. But he only won one extra state because he flipped two that Gore won, but he lost New Hampshire. So the net gain was just one. Well, that difference is that Texas, Arizona, and Florida had very large gains in the amount of electoral votes that they were worth. Well, these are back during the days when Florida and Ohio were swing states. So, you know, Florida and Iowa, too. Florida, Iowa, and Ohio are now very comfortably red states.
Oh, fuck.
But in exchange, we lost Colorado.
And we lost Virginia, although that may be changing.
Hopefully it is, yeah.
Okay, I'm about to freak out here. I haven't seen her for like 30 seconds. She's gotten lost, and I think she's stuck on something. Which means when I have to deal with her, I'm not going to see her coming at all. Yeah, man, she's fucking glitched. Dude, I'm gonna get jump scared so fucking bad if she's like invisible or something and then she just shows up at some point. Oh shit! I just realized I'm glitched. I can't pick anything up. So, unfortunately, I am going to have to restart this segment because I'm glitched.
Oh. Sorry, bro. I know how annoying that's gotta be. Arizona and Georgia are not toss-ups. The 2020 election was an aberration. And I think we're going to see that bigly in a week.
Yeah, that's the thing. There is a scenario where Trump gets to 268. Like, that's actually, I think, possible. At least it's one of the scenarios that can happen because you have, I think Arizona, Georgia, and Nevada are pretty much guaranteed to flip at this point. So it's at this point, it's just about the Rust Belt. That I don't know. Which is why the candidate had to be Trump. He's the only Republican who's proven he can win the Rust Belt. Think about how easy it would be for Democrats to win elections right now, on the presidential level, if they had just maintained their appeal to the working class.
Yeah, it's very impressive that they managed to fuck up on this level, you know. But thank God for it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think a lot of us would be dead right now if Hillary won in 2016.
Mm-hmm.
Biden won and we wish we were dead. Kamala would finish the job.
Harry Enton, who used to work with Nate Silver, who now works for CNN, had a segment today talking about how Trump could win the popular vote.
It's possible, yes. For anyone who thinks it's not possible, it's worth bringing up that, you know, no one talks about Joe Biden getting 81 million votes, the most in history.
Mm-hmm.
Because they know that it was fraudulent. But the thing is that Trump got 80 million votes too. The really concerning thing is that Trump is the only incumbent to ever gain votes in his reelection and not win.
Mm-hmm.
He won the popular vote last time too. So yeah, I think he could. I feel like the most difficult election for him genuinely was 2016 because people didn't know how capable he'd actually be. And in 2020, they just cheated. Shrink.
Okay. I think that enemy got the point.
Archibald knows.
Yeah, Austin, did you not learn how to spell shrink when you were little or something?
Well, I mean, if you misspelled it, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like the fifth time. Like the fifth time you did it, so I was like, on purpose. Fuck. I had no idea what you were trying to say.
Some new form of internet slang.
Yeah. Gotta understand, I've been talking to a lot of black people today. Wasn't by choice, but
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Buddy, you better get your priorities in order. That's right.
because aside from the fact that there's a shitload of illegals in there, they've been sending lots of Democrats to Texas to try to flip it. You know, it's their long-term goal.
Mm-hmm.
Because these retards actually think that if they do something like that,
Oh, hold
that
up.
the all right.
Okay, I am back. You know, actually, Snacks, I don't know if you're there or not.
I am.
Okay. You made me remember something. A while ago, the Hawk to a Girl did a 23andMe test to see what her ancestry was, and she posted the results online. She was like 98% Aknazi Jew.
Oh no.
And that's really only possible if you are inbred out of your ears.
For the most part, yeah. She does not look it,
Mm-hmm.
but that explains why she went viral. Good lord, that's horrible news. You hate to see it.
You know. Well, I will say this, Austin. I actually do think Trump will win Florida by somewhere around 12 points. So I do think that will happen. And I think Ohio being won by 10 is also something that can happen. But he's not going to win Texas by 15. We're not there yet. I think he'll win Texas by a little bit more than he did last time, but I don't think it's going to be more than 10. I think, a good case would be like 8. He'd be pretty happy if it's 8. Okay, this is the part where I got fucked up the butt last time. Yeah, now she just decides she can move as whenever. I guess your only play is to turn around and fucking book it. Oh! Oh, mama.
Yeah. So that's what's sad. That you had to restart from the very beginning because you got killed. We were right there, man. Yes, Austin, we've said it a number of times over the last couple of days. It is projected that if Trump wins a popular vote in Minnesota and Virginia will flip.
Right.
There are also many other people who believe that Trump will very nearly sweep every toss-up,
Mm-hmm.
except for Michigan. But 6 out of the 7 is still dominant.
Mm-hmm.
And the belief that he wouldn't win Michigan is just because Michigan has an insanely high black population. But black turnout is so far down in the toilet already that Michigan's absolutely on the table.
Oh yeah, so I was looking at let's see, is this the thing? Yeah, this. And I thought it was pretty interesting.
Wanna try
32
having
states to the United States with an Amish population in 2024 that consists of at least one.
If you scroll down a bit, there's a table you can sort by population.
Yeah, sadly, there's not a lot of Amish.
Yeah. But I'm assuming... I mean, look at how fast their population growth has been. In Pennsylvania, for example,
yeah.
in 4 years, they went from 81,000 to 92,000.
Right.
But, like, the point I'm making there is you have a almost 100,000 population size group. It's up close to 100,000 people in maybe the most important swing state that will never show up in polling but are going to vote for Trump by a long shot. Like, there is a scenario where that ends up bailing him out. Oh shit, I just got the gun hand. I think it's the gun hand anyway. I'm guessing that's what this is.
It fires flares. You're gonna need that for the next segment, yes.
Mm-hmm. But how far do you think I am? Because according to the YouTube video I just checked out, I'm more than halfway through.
You're half-ish.
Mm-hmm.
But it took you like an hour to get through that last segment.
Yeah.
But the final segment is really long.
Okay.
North Carolina's closer than I'd like. No, it's really not, man. And the reason I say that is because they're projecting, oh, well, it's a ton of black people, and they'll all turn out to show for Kamala. That's just not happening. It's not happening, not in North Carolina, not anywhere. And what's really damning here is that North Carolina got butt-fucked by the hurricane. Kamala's in office right now, and laughed while she couldn't afford to get $700 to people in North Carolina.
Let's just get this shipment dropped and go.
But they got $700 billion for Ukraine. It's a load of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I take it you're not a fan of this place, are you?
No.
These people disgust
Never
me.
liked the feel of it. I mean, don't you think these kids deserve some real sunlight instead of floodlights and painted skies? Hell, we're not even allowed to talk to these kids. Isn't that... Sorry, Stu.
Sorry? That doesn't sound like the Rich I know.
Well, trying to stop being so pissed off all the time. My wife says I'm a lovely man, but I gotta control my temper. So, I'm doing it for her.
You're just different, Rich. Honest to a fault. But I always liked that about you.
Yeah? Well, you're one of the few.
You know, Richie, with my retirement coming up, they've been pushing hard for me to choose my replacement. I'm actually thinking about giving the role to you.
Really?
Yeah, really. Nothing official yet, but I think there's a decent guy beneath all that gruff. An honest, hardworking man. You prove me right? I'd say your chances are pretty good.
Wow. Geez, I don't know what to say. I'm just glad to see not everyone in this place has it out for me.
Not everybody, Rich. Not everybody.
Okay. Apparently Joe Kent's looking really good, Austin. And he only lost by like 3,000 votes last time, so... He doesn't need much to win. But early vote can be a little bit tough to interpret sometimes because, yes, there is some aspect of this being a higher percentage of Republicans are showing up to vote early than on election day, and those people won't be voting again. There is some element of that, but it doesn't... It's not like it's just gonna... It's not like you're robbing one hand to feed the other here. And that's the way some people seem to look at it. Like, both parties have, like, this finite, exact pool of voters they can pull from. And everybody's capped out already, and it's just a matter of who shows up. No, you're not capped out. There are still plenty of people in this country who do not vote unless they feel like their lives are on the line legitimately. Like, I read a story about somebody canvassing earlier today in, I think, Wisconsin. Maybe it was like Virginia or Pennsylvania or something. And they went up to the polling booth, or the booth, and, you know, there were, like, poll helpers there, and they were like, who's Kamala Harris? They didn't know who she was. Some people really don't pay attention.
Say that again, shit. Pretty wild.
I remember reading this one story about right after Biden dropped out, he overheard a conversation in a gas station between a couple people, and one of them was like, I understand that he's old, but why would he just hand the election to Trump? Why would he just surrender? And then the other guy had to explain that no, he's getting replaced. He's not just conceding the election to Trump. Some people are just very, very unplugged.
Some people are just stupid in general. Like, there's this fucking dumbass broad who's reporter for some network. I forget which network, but she's legit. Gotta be one of the stupidest fucking people in the country. And when Trump's tax returns came out and showed that he made $150 million in like 2004 or something.
Yeah.
They're like, see, he's not a billionaire after all. He only has $150 million. It's like, that's not his net worth, you idiot. That was his income for a single fucking year. Like, they are desperately fucking stupid. And the sad thing is that these people have a lot of influence and relevance, and it's the saddest thing I can think of, man. Seriously. They're all going in a giant blender, you know. But
SAR, please, SAR, do not redeem SAR.
I'll never be able to forget when they filed the articles of impeachment against Trump. And all these people are like, I don't understand. Why is he still the president? I thought we were supposed to get rid of him. It's like, you dumb fucking creatures. You have no idea how this shit works. They really don't, man.
When you think about it, it is kind of weird that we have this impeachment half-measure thing where there are no consequences whatsoever. It's not like you get censured or anything, right? It is kind of weird. I will admit it is a little bit funky. Shit. Ass. God damn it. Aha! I think I know what to do. Hmm. Okay, what did I not do here? What did I not do? Words here. LeBron, have you ever thought about becoming a woman, LeBron? uh, missing? You. Didn't work. Oh. I remember when the Bulls drafted Kobe White. He was my long shot bet to win Rookie of the Year, I think. My best Rookie of the Year ever, though, was I bet pretty significantly on Ja Morant because the odds got posted assuming Zion was going to play that season, and it became clear to me that he wasn't going to play. So I just loaded up big time on Ja Morant. It was free money.
Oh, man. People dream about opportunities like that, man, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Just like you said, free money.
I also won a
And
ton of
people
money when the
spend their-
Raptors beat the Warriors in the finals in 2019.
You really had that much faith in him?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they were heavy underdogs because it was the Warriors and all the public money would be on them, but I felt like, you know, I just felt like the Raptors were capable, and then they caught some lucky breaks, and then boom. No farting in the club. Give me 20 Beano. Give me 20 Beano. Oh, okay, we can't do that. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about that one, Carson. The Pacers shot 3 of 30 from 3 in this game.
That is insanely brutal. Oh.
Do they still have Siakam, or did he go somewhere else?
They still have Siakam. In fact, they extended him.
Okay.
Because he's great for him. But it was just a really bad game. Like I was saying, man, everybody's looking like shit. And I really feel like it's just... No.
Start of the season.
People have to be laying themselves into shape now. Like, to me, there's no other explanation. You can't be this bad on accident, man. Like, it makes no logical sense.
All right, now we're going to the Playhouse. I don't know, Carson, and I mean, it doesn't. That never makes a referee change his call, so I don't know how much that's really worth. Oh, Mr. Piggy.
I mean, hey, don't catch your chickens before they hatch.
Oh,
Throwing
okay.
bottles on the field.
Oh, okay. So this
Work.
little bitch actually does attack you. For a second, I thought it was just like a little NPC to help send me on my way. But no, he eats your face. At least he's kind of slow. Oh, shit. No, I went the wrong way. Now I'm dead. Oh, the sound was glitched. No, no. Get away from me. Well, they can't get me up here. That's good. Oh. The flares make them screw off. That is very useful. God damn it. Dead end. Okay, save point. Man. This is actually kind of creepy. The design on these things is pretty dang good.
You know what? I just remembered.
What?
There's a pizza place near me which is open until 2 a.m. And I haven't gone there in a long time because I haven't had much reason. Usually if I get a hankering for pizza, I eat long before now. Plus, in addition, I got work, so I want to eat right before I go to bed, and I do it for bedtime. But I'm thinking about it now, I'm like, man, you're right, I could go get a calzone. Big Stein wants a calzone? Am I right?
Okay, I don't even know what turning that thing on does. No! God damn it. So both buttons need to be pushed down at the same time. And I just don't have any idea how I'm supposed to actually make that happen. Oh! Hmm. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, man. When I get up for the game tomorrow, I'm gonna get up, shower, eat something, and then just drink coffee to force myself to stay awake until the game's over, and then I'm going back to sleep for a while. So it's not like I have to go to bed early tonight. Just to be
Yeah,
clear about that.
understandable, man. Right. Yeah, I don't blame you at all.
Also, I fully expect to get drilled tomorrow. I don't even think it's going to be that fun of a game. I'm doing it out of obligation.
I know. And, believe me when I say I know the feeling, man.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I need to find a way to have both buttons pushed at the same time.
I hate the Bills so much, man. I wish they would die of, like, AIDS and stuff.
Oh! Man, this is more annoying than the lady, the blonde lady. Blonde lady was actually cool. This is just like, get these fuckers the fuck away from me, man. soon as I get off, the power is cut. Fix this. Yeah, I'm stumped here. I'm gonna check this out real quick. Okay. I think I see what's going on here. I'm not sure, but I think you're supposed to pick up one of these and push it. Yes. Oh, I need another block. No! Damn it, I had that solved. You asshole. Alright, we got through that. There's nothing up here. Why have you wandered here? Good question. Mm-hmm. There is no room for you here. Mm-hmm. Whee! Teleportino. I'm still watching.
You're Pappy's angel.
Oh.
Come to save us.
Dog day. Whoa.
Nothing left to save. Not here. Bird catnaps home angel. Their home. A myriad pairs of eyes are on you now. Watching. Waiting. Hungry. They want nothing more than to crawl beneath your skin and eat away at you bit by little bit. Fill what feels empty inside themselves. That thing. Catnap. The prototype is his god, and this is what he does to heretics. These little toys follow Catnap to avoid that very fate. And in return, they are fed. We try to fight it. The prototype's control. I am the last of the smiling critters. Listen to me. You need to get out of this place. You need to live. You and Poppy could fix this. End this madness. The torment. Oh no. Oh no. Leave me. Please. Just go. Run.
Oh. Okay, so we run the other way. Rip. We teleportino.
Pickle-ree. Ree. I'm pickle-ree.
Bubba lubba dub dub.
And the llama ding dong.
No! Leave me! Please! Just go!
Well, where else am I supposed to run? Those are the only two directions I can go.
No! Leave me! Please! Just go! Run!
There we go. Woo! Wee, baby! Oh, I guessed wrong. Motherfucker. Hmm.
No! Leave me! Please! Just go! Run!
So this is basically a remake of the chase in the Chapter 1 of Poppy Playtime. Oh, dude. Was it supposed to shoot him? Man, he moves quick. He moves quicker than the blonde chick. Kobe White dropped 35 points. White Mamba.
No! Leave me! Please! Just go! Run!
Not the whole thing yet, Hunk. I've seen parts of it. Oh, nice. Clutch. That was like an MLG Minecraft move. I just had to do that on the fly. I did not have time to think about that one. I'm just going to say it. I'm proud of that one. All right. So what do we have here?
Hey, are you alright? No ouchies or lost body parts? I'm really glad you're okay. I don't want to lose any more friends to this place. Hey, did you see the shrine? Catnap made it for the prototype. See, before Catnap turned into Catnap, I guess there was some pretty serious accident. He almost died, but they say that the prototype saved his life, giving up his own freedom in the process. In Catnap's eyes, the prototype is a superhero and has saved this place. So Catnap treats him like a god, killing everyone that opposes him, us included, if we're not careful. That shrine, did it scare you? If you thought that was terrifying, just wait until you see the real thing. Anyways, we're really close to the end. I sent you a new key. You're going to the counselor's office instead. It's not ideal, but it should have enough juice.
Oh, I see.
Generator going and plug it in. I think we'll be done. And keep your eyes open for Catnap. Every shadow and every flickering light is a hiding spot. He always stalks his prey first. He'll take away anything you have to defend yourself. And when you're at your most vulnerable, he'll kill you. Catnap lives for the hunt. Good luck. Talk soon.
Dang it, Bobby, that boy ain't right. I'm gonna kick your ass. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So, what are your plans for tomorrow? Or today at this point, but you know what I mean.
Dude, I don't know. Cry? Like, nah. I'm not really gonna be doing a whole lot.
All right. So I'll let you know when I'm thinking about maybe doing some streaming, and we'll see what kind of mood you're in. The counselor's office. So why was Huggy Wuggy trying to kill me if Kissy Wissy is working with Poppy and Poppy wants me to live? That's what I would be interested to know.
They've all gone deranged.
Hmm.
They've been down there by themselves for a long time.
Except for Poppy, I guess.
Poppy's like the only one that's still capable of speech, pretty much.
Not really, K-Bob. Not really. Well, these are just oats and honey granola bars, dude. Nothing too exciting. What? What? Cow. No, can't do that. Oh yeah, K-Bob. I don't feel terribly about that at all. Hey, Branko, how you doing? Okay, come on. What am I doing? Aha. I wonder. I think I know what's going on here.
Us have
Yeah.
a chance? No.
But Snacks, remember, we need Total Bill's death.
What?
We need Total Bill's death, remember?
Yes, I know that we need it, but we're not going to get it.
And let me try to figure this out. Y por eso los grandes amores de muchos colores. File. Oh. What did that do, though? Okay, here we go. I've had a couple. Oh. Oh. Strike 3, and he knew it.
Right 3 looking at me. Oh man, this is brutal. Guy asking for customer support on Uber Eats. My driver can't even speak English. I've been on the phone for 20 minutes trying to get my delivery and he can't understand me. So then he goes through the process of trying to get a customer service agent to talk to him.
Yeah.
Hi, Logan. Thank you for reaching out to chat support. I'm Piyush. Piyush. And I'll be happy to take care of this for you.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
I am shocked that TV doesn't do anything. Well, I don't see any power shit over here, man. I need a power bottom is what I need.
Ooh.
Okay, what am I missing here? So, what song does Trump play after his victory speech on the 5th or 6th? Because in 2016 it was You Can't Always Get What You Want by the Rolling Stones.
Oh, I know exactly what he's gonna play. Guess who's back? Back again. Biggie's back. Got a lot of friends.
Dude, Eminem would sue the fucking shit. He would be so fucking mad.
It would be fucking hilarious because Obama's out there doing the mom spaghetti meme.
Oh, did you see the tweet that Titan screenshotted in the basketball channel?
No, hold on. Joel Embiid, bases loaded, grand slam. Jesus Christ. Guy says, bro, shocked at the idea of showing up at the playoffs. That's amazing. The fact that this guy yaps as much as he does, and then he just doesn't fucking play, is insane. Like, you remember during the fucking finals when he was yapping? Like, oh my god.
Oh,
Like, bro, you've never even been out of the second
Please,
round.
have a seat. How was your ride down?
It was, nothing like we were expecting. Mr. Ludwig's speech was, well, it just confirms for us that you're the orphanage we want to go through.
It's a truly magical place. I felt right at home from the second I entered.
Oh, did you see who endorsed Trump earlier today? Did you see that tweet I sent you?
You're never going to leave. Kind of like finding a home as a child and
Hold on, let me
always
get it.
thinking of it when you want to feel comforted. I understand you want to give Jeremy that home.
Was it the one from half an hour ago?
No.
Amazing.
It's that one.
You'll be
Oh, yeah. That was hilarious. I clicked on it. Like, I recognized the name immediately because I had to do the search to be like, there's no way that this bitch deserves $57 million for her news.
Yeah.
What
And
kind of complications? I don't know.
so I recognize the name immediately, and I go to click on it, and I'm laughing my ass off because I see a whole bunch of, you know, the standard right-wing grift accounts, like Ian Miles Chong pops up.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, thank you for speaking out. More people need to. It's like, you simp, you dumbass. And then like actual good right-wing accounts show up, and they say, do you not realize you're part of why this country is in the toilet? Like, Jesus.
I mean, I always thought that Ian Michael Chong was just basically a big boomer. That's how he always came across to me. Kind of harmless, ultimately.
Well, what's weird is how obsessed he is with American politics, and he's Indonesian.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not like referring to his ethnicity. He literally lives in Indonesia.
Mm.
It's like, bro, why do you care this much about American politics? Sure, you see Americans on the internet all the time, but like, have you ever actually met one?
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I've never met an Indonesian, bro. I don't know the first fucking thing about Indonesian politics. It don't have nothing to do with me. That is crazy to me, man. Ouch.
Oh. Okay. Somehow I couldn't spot that. I'm an idiot, I guess. Can't be helped.
Milk.
You may have an appreciation for this.
Wow. Some fucking people, man. Jesus. I feel like anybody who uses Reddit, like, consistently, at this point, they're just not gonna make it. They belong in the crystals.
Am I cooked, chat?
Wow. A kick streamer who was black took a homeless woman on a date and then bailed on her when the bill arrived.
Huh. How did that work out for him?
Wow, he's just a piece of shit, man. What a colossal piece of shit. I hope he gets AIDS.
Seems like every kick streamer is a bad person except for maybe Aiden Ross. Hmm.
People like, I think this guy should be imprisoned. I'm like, I think his neck should be imprisoned temporarily in a cage made out of a rope. Jesus Christ, I hate these people. One of my favorite lines in the history of King of the Hill, bro. Cotton, Cotton is, it has nothing to do with anything. He just decided he was just going to start ranting to anyone who would listen about how much Hank's mom sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So Hank's mom's name was Tilly.
Right.
So Cotton is talking to Khan. He's like, now don't get me wrong, Mr. Khan. I like a woman with a big butt. But Tilly was taking advantage of the situation. That just fucking kills me.
They're all going in the crystals.
I'm genuinely surprised to hear him say that. There's a line where Joe Rogan goes, you know, the rebels are Republicans now. You know, if you want to be punk rock, you have to be right wing. And Trump said, wow, I never really thought of that, but you're right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all like, dude, really? Like, well, at least he knows now.
Right. Oh, here we go. What's happening?
Wow, they really ruined him. Holy shit.
What ruined what?
Just result of nerfs
Oh, I see.
being poorly thought out.
I see. Oh. Right, that can't possibly be useful.
Oh man, dude, this is great. We're even bringing back bullying. Fucking after the Undertaker, did the Trump interview.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of trolls in his comments giving him shit nonstop, so he's bullying the shit out of the troll. I'm like, dude, this is awesome. We're bringing back bullying. Big ass Texan badasses shoving nerds in lockers. Let's fucking go. You'd love to see it. Careful.
Are you... Wait. Oh, you motherfucker. No! God damn it! Fucking game glitched on me.
Again?
Fucking battery I had just disappeared into thin air. Oh, man. This is no small amount I'm going back, too. It's actually not that bad.
You remember the dog creature you were dealing with earlier?
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's that underdog guy that Shaq talks about sometimes.
Maybe. Right.
You know, it's even stupid. He goes bases loaded Grand Slam. It's like, yeah, that is how Grand Slam works. The bases do have to be loaded.
The bases are loaded and Jamie's at bat. We want a Dodger, not an oven Dodger.
Pretty good.
Did I glitch myself? Well, not glitch, but I, like, trapped myself someplace. Dude, this is so stupid that they didn't think about this. It's so easy to fall back here. Now I'm just stuck.
Oh, that sucks.
Stupid.
Theft Auto San Andreas came out 20 years ago today.
What a time it was.
Definitely.
That was probably right around the pinnacle of my experience with video games, around that time, maybe a little after. Because after I went to college, nothing hit quite the same, even though there was still some great stuff.
Yeah.
It just didn't feel the same. Alright. I guess we gotta do it this way. Oh, come on! Ooh. Alright. This one wasn't so bad. Huh. So they're both powering that thing over there, and I have no idea what that thing over there does.
Man, what a great line from Trump. He was like, Joe, I've been investigated more than Al Capone. Man, what a great line.
Oh, duh. Man, I can't believe that didn't even occur to me. That's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed. All right. Go! Oh, really? Well, I don't know if that was a real death or not. But I sure don't know how I was supposed to avoid that. Yes! It was not a real death. It was a scripted epoch fail, as the kids say.
I got an ad. No one's in chat anymore, so I couldn't tell if it was an ad break. So I don't know if, you know, that. So I think I missed whatever it was you were talking about.
Basically, I just got jump scared, and then it looked like I got killed, but I was like, I don't think that was avoidable. And, well, okay.
Yeah, when all that's left is cat sleep, as you put it, he has a lot of mental fuck with you things.
Right. Okay. Oh, yep, I'm being fucked with.
Do you have any idea what you're doing?
Yeah, this is like a dream or hallucination or some shit. I'm driving like down a road or something.
Do you know what's happened here? Do you know who we once were? Do you see why we have to end this? Do you even know what's real?
What's up, Huggy? Oh, you're gonna jump scare me, ain't you?
No, you don't.
Yep. No. Okay. Oh shit, that was the prototype arm. I recognize that thing from the dumb videos people make on YouTube of Poppy Playtime fan wank.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, so we're now back in the world of the living. We're good to go, I think. And as near as I can tell, there's not much left. So I'm going to keep going for now. I may end up regretting this later, but we'll worry about that later. Oh, come on.
Sending one last key. Poppy used it when you met up with her earlier to activate the skylights. Go back over there and find the cord. Then we'll have enough power.
Bite me, 96%? Uh-huh. I'm sure. Be right back, everybody. It is windy outside. Okay. Dude, it's so fucking obvious that Catnap's out here right now stalking me. Bobby TTV, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Man, I am just a little bit lost here.
Okay, that should be enough power. Now take that huge battery to the gas production zone so we can get out of here. It's the door by the cable car you arrived on. Good luck.
Yacht.
Did you say yet?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Where is the cable car that I got here in anyway? Ah. The complete and utter lack of a soundtrack for a while now is making me uneasy. I'm just gonna say it. Oh shit. Oh! There you are. I don't know which way I'm supposed to run. I think I picked the wrong way though. Alright. Catnap. So now we gotta run from Catnap. Wait, what? No, Bobo's not a deep threat. This team is not capable of replacing Metcalf right now. So, we're just gonna have to Modify the offense for the time being.
Okay, that should be enough power. Now take that huge battery to the gas production zone so we can get out of here. It's the door by the cable car you arrived on. Good luck.
I don't know where to run. Everywhere's blocked off. God, that's bullshit. Pain in the ass to get back here, too. Oh. I've heard it's good Scarecrow Bar. I haven't had a chance to check it out yet either. No, why won't it go in? No! Dude, what the hell? Why didn't that go in? Maybe. So I'll admit when I saw this DLC was like still $15, there was definitely a part of me that was like, there's no way that this is going to be worth that, but I said I'd play it, so I'm going to play it. This is actually definitely worth $15. I'm impressed. They could have just done the same thing they did with Chapter 1 or even Chapter 2. Both those are much shorter than this. This is going to end up...
Yeah, they put...
Yeah.
They definitely put some effort.
Like, granted, I'm taking breaks and I'm doing other things, but this is going to end up being about a 7-hour stream. And it probably still would have taken me at least 5 hours to beat it, even if I was, like, locked in.
Yeah, that's why people are very, very hyped for episode 4. Way more than they were for 2 and 3, I feel.
Dude, it won't go in.
That's just...
What am I missing here? Hold on, guys. I mean, the only thing that I see when I watch the clip of someone else doing it is they're getting it up high, I guess. Maybe I gotta do that. Yeah. That is really obnoxious. So the Suns were up 22 points at one point in this game and they lost.
Alright. I'm fairly pleased. I managed to get a very good quality PlayStation emulator to work. Zub.
Yeah, I've got one.
For the PS1.
Yes. That's what I have too.
Based.
What do you want to play?
Tons of shit. But right now I'm playing Digimon World 2.
As much as I did like Digimon, I never played the video games.
2 is, in my opinion, the grindiest game that has ever been created. Damn, they only give me 6 characters to put my name in. I wanted to name myself Shitmouth.
Well, you know what else you can do with 6 characters, right?
Oh, actually, it's even worse. It's only 5 characters. So, hit lay would work.
Well, I'm done. Dude, what the hell?
I named myself Based. They said, yes, you're Based, aren't you? That's correct.
Alright, maybe the scripting got messed up and we're gonna have to force it. Stupid. None of this would be happening if we had a checkpoint where we should.
Okay, that should be enough power. Now take that huge battery to the gas production zone so we can get out of here. It's the door by the cable car you arrived on. Good luck.
Not to my knowledge, Scarecrow Bar. I think there's just a slight reverb effect. Reverb. Okay, there we go. So that's what it was, huh?
Bro, this is like heaven. The emulator I'm using allows a fast forward of 3,000%.
I remember
If
that on
regular
the Game Boy
speed,
emulator.
yeah. If regular speed's 100%, this is 3,300% right now. 33 times faster. Now remember, it's the grindiest game of all time because so much of the gameplay is just so fucking insanely slow.
Catnap is on his way. The room you're in used to be a sort of panic room. It's good. Okay.
Then I could just,
Now, in between the hallways, there's
bro,
those
this
two
is
side
awesome.
rooms on both the left and the right. There'll be green power receivers in those little rooms. Block off the hallways before Catnap gets to you. Try them.
Have you seen
Smoked.
Oh, it's Semitic?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got
You believe in that?
Good. If you see Catnap, use those. You're probably gonna hallucinate a bit. It'll be hard to tell what's real and what's fake. use the batteries to fill the surrounding slots. Please, don't die.
Okay, so I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here, so I'm probably going to die a couple times, but, oh, so that catnap isn't real then. Oh. Oh, he is real. Okay. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
I hope this is coming through. There's no time to waste. Catnap is on his way. The room you're in used to be a sort of panic room. It's not what it used to be. But it can protect you. Good. Okay. Now, in between the hallways, there's those two side rooms, on both the left and the right. There'll be green power receivers in those little rooms. They can block off the hallways before Catnap gets to you. Try them. Good. If you see Catnap, use those. You're probably gonna hallucinate a bit. It'll be hard to tell what's real and what's fake. Try using your flares on Catnap to make sure he's real.
Oh, I thought I took care of you! Huh, I must not understand how this segment works very well then. I'm not picking up what the game is putting down, people. Okay, I think I see what this game wants me to do. This is going to be hard. Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Alright, stand by. Let me check in
Okay.
where you're at.
I'm fighting Catnap.
But I'm not sure where.
The room you're in used to be a sort of panic room. It's not what it
Oh, I'm checking in and seeing the chat that Scarecrow Bar left. That's funny because we were having that exact conversation. Okay, so for this fight, there are times where Catnap, where it's a fake out and he's not real.
Yeah.
And the ones where he is real. Now, I think... Let me see here.
Good. If you see Catnap, use those. You're probably gonna hallucinate a bit. It'll be hard to tell what's real and what's fake. Try using your flares on Catnap to make sure he's real.
Wow, this is
He's almost
small.
there. There might be a way to
Shit. I think I'm screwed. God damn it, I panicked. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Yeah. I had it right, I just fucking panicked. God damn it.
Yeah, you were doing great. That's exactly what you need to be doing.
Okay. So the idea is when he's coming down one of the hallways and it's actually him, you spray the gas, right?
Yes, and you need to switch your hands around quickly because sometimes you need the purple hand to do it, sometimes you need the green hand to do it, and you need the flares to be able to tell if he's real or not. Now, more towards the end of the fight, you definitely need to keep an eye on there's a ceiling hatch that he can pop out of too.
Oh.
And it would suck ass if you were like right there and, you know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, don't do it when it, yeah, that thing. Right up above you,
Yeah.
just like you said.
I'm just gonna watch both hallways, wait for Catnap to show up. Yeah, there we go. But he's not real. Okay.
So, yeah. When he's not real, you can just ignore him.
Mm-hmm.
Only the real Catnap can use the one in the ceiling, which means if you see him up there, it's real.
Okay.
You're gonna lose batteries throughout the fight as you insert them into slots around the console, so by the end, be on top of your battery management. Make sure you know where your free batteries are and move them back to the center when you're shutting the ceiling hatch so you have ease of access. Finally, don't get intimidated by how long it takes to turn on some of the steam vents. Catnap's surprisingly lenient on how fast they'll grab you, especially in passages that require multiple hands to turn on the steam. Don't get flustered by how much time or how much there is to do, and try not to worry if he's coming down one of the trickier passages.
Oh shit, yep, here we go. Oh! Oh my god. I didn't see him at all, and then suddenly he's just on my ass. I almost want to watch that back and see if he was up there and I just didn't notice.
I'd have been.
Whew. Alright, I think I get this now. I just need to execute.
You can lay do it.
Now, in between the hallways, there's those two side rooms on both the left and the right. There'll be power receivers in those little rooms. Good. If you see catnap, use those.
So the goal is actually to determine which catnap is real as soon as possible so you can react to it.
Yes. Next, is this a Halloween thing you're doing with your voice? When I first heard it back, I wondered if that was the case. Because Discord's doing a lot of weird Halloween stuff. But if that was the case, then it'd be the same for Joker. My thought process is, I switched my audio settings around today. So instead of whatever weird glitch made the list, now it's making the audio reverberation, and I'm much happier with that, so
yeah,
I'll take it. But to be fair, he left that comment like 20 minutes ago, so I don't even know if Scarecrow's still watching.
Dude, he must have come from the ceiling again, and I just haven't taught myself to look up. I don't know where else he could be coming from.
That's exactly where it came from, because when you screamed, I turned back because I'm on a bit of a delay. He literally appeared from nowhere. He teleported to do that animation. The only way he could do that is if he came out of the ceiling.
So how do you combat him in the ceiling? Am I supposed to, like, close the gate every now and then?
Let's see here. When you see the hatch rise and hear sirens, wait for it to open fully, then grab it with the grab pack and pull it back down.
Okay.
Catnap can attack much faster through this than the other passages, so keep that unlocked to make the fight much easier. So I'm thinking that's the blue hand. When he's opening that thing, you'll be able to see it opening, and then you just close it like a door.
Okay. Okay, that doesn't seem so bad, actually.
Catnap is locked up there until the hatch fully shuts. And remember, if you see him up there, it is guaranteed to be real. Hallucinations don't spawn up there.
Okay. Come on, Cat.
No, Scarecrow, I didn't call you an asshole. I didn't know that you weren't there. I was explaining the audio thing. And I really don't feel like saying the same thing. Especially not while Joker's focused on trying to do this. Yeah, you're never really looking up.
Oh, shit. This is actually him. The door hasn't opened yet. Ha! There we go. I get it.
Man, that was a crappy movie.
What
the
movie?
remake, of course. Poltergeist, the remake.
Mm-hmm.
Every remake is bad, but they should be ashamed of themselves.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I just electrocuted Catnap. And wow, he was really easy to kill.
Yeah. Yeah. Once you learn the pattern, it's pretty simple. I know it's 2 a.m., but there's not a ton left.
Oh yeah, I'm going for it now. I'm going for it. Well, that's horrifying.
People thought that episode 4 would be the last one, because you can tell from the way that this goes. The only other antagonist that they're really advertising is just the final boss. You know, the Freddy Krueger hand just kidnapped Catnap.
Yeah, the prototype, right?
Yeah. But
oh shit!
Then they
He
revealed...
ripped off my hand. Either this is a glitch, or he ripped off my hand. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I think you don't have the flare anymore.
No, I don't have the base hand, the green hand. I have the flare.
Oh. Then, yeah, he might have taken it. Anyway, yeah, for episode 4, you know, people thought it was going to be the last one. And then they advertised, you know, another one of the TV puppet pals or whatever. So then they're like, oh, I guess there's going to be a 5th one.
Alright, I mean, I'm not against it. Man, I gotta get up in 6 hours to watch the Huskies get destroyed by fucking Indiana.
That's awful. My condolences.
Wow,
Yeah.
Regroup with Poppy in the hatch room.
Good.
Okay.
You're here. And you've done it again. The impossible. Just like I knew you would. Catnap's gone. The red smoke is diverted. Everything is falling into place thanks to you. Then you deserve to have the truth. You came back because of your coworkers. You want to know what happened and why. This is your answer. We called it the hour of joy.
All right. What is this, a school shooting? Is Tim Waltz about to make friends with somebody?
Answer your question, yes. No, it's the footage of the day that everything went wrong.
Yeah.
They all went
Yeah.
apeshit.
Makes sense.
Whatever.
So it's really just kind of like a very slight variation of Five Nights at Freddy's at the end of the day. Instead of animatronics, it's toys. At its core.
Yes. That's correct.
It looks like Jonestown.
And the reason the bodies aren't there anymore is because they got ate.
I remember hearing every moment of it. It went on so long, so agonizingly long. They tried to hide, to run, anything to stay alive. I remember their cries. What's going on? Why is this happening? What are those things? Senseless slaughter, that's all it really was. They killed everyone. The guilty, the innocent, didn't matter. All of that death didn't fix anything. And then, once it was all over, they dragged those corpses down below where they'd never be found. And they ate the bodies to stay alive. Prototype has to die for this, for everything.
Thought for a second she was going to come over and eat me. This whole thing was an okey doke.
You got it.
Soon as we reach the bottom, we'll send the lift back up. Just hold tight, okay? After you. All right. Once we hit the ground, we need to be cautious. There's something... What? What's she doing? This is... No! No! We're coming! Just hold on! Come on, go faster! Easy!
Okay, and that's Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. It took us nearly 7.5 hours, but we were able to get through the whole thing. Alright. Alright, we did it. I'm happy. So I typically like to let the credits roll, but it is very late, so I'm tempted to just go ahead, get through it, and hope that they forgive me.
Yeah, another feeling.
Well, Scarecrow Bar, this is DLC for a game that's been out for a while. This is just Chapter 3. They're releasing this game in parts, and I don't consider each chapter to be like a separate game. It's all the same game, they're just releasing it in bits, so wouldn't really qualify in the way that you're speaking about. Alright. So that was Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. It's good. I think it's the best part so far. And I'm going to go ahead and get on out of here in a few minutes. Later today, we should be doing Amanda the Adventurer 2 or Resident Evil 3 Remake. One of the two. See you guys later.